Hello, hello, hello everyone, and welcome. How are you guys doing today? Thank you one and all for stopping by so early, as we are just getting started here, as today we are going to be playing some Darktide. Just a quick little hangout session with lots of you all. Coming to enjoy the holidays, to relax as some evenings before we get to hang out with our families come tomorrow. And tonight, we're going to be purging some heretics. So come one, come all, thank you guys for stopping by so early, as we are just getting started here. I want to say shout out to Andromeda, to Carrie, to Dark Matter Couch, Aliyah, Belder, Tanner, Banana Bean, Guacamole. Welcome one, welcome all. Let's jump right into the action, shall we? Excellent. Happy holidays, my Nurgle Claws bestow you with many gifts. Oh no. Time to purge some heresy, yes. Ooh, hello. Excuse me. Okay, that happened. Let's see. That's what we got here. 19% max health. Meh. One help. You know what? Sure, we can get you your pen. Which penance? Is it the 6 Ogren penance? I'm convinced you should. I'm not convinced, but I suspect you may want to wait for them to nerf it. But we could give it a shot if you would like to give it a shot. There's nothing like exploding headsets at 3 in the morning. Oh no, how have you... Wait, exploding head... That's a me level thing. How did you do that? How have you done this? It's a monstrous mod. Last Soul Blaze DPS testing. It isn't as good. So I've tried it before. As much as this is a relatively decent... That was a relatively decent one. It's really not all that great. It was a blue one. Yeah, it's really not all that great. And here's why. Yes, that is a tier 3 blessing. Unfortunately, it suffers 2 problems. The first is that it requires a critical hit, which is pure RNG. That's not headshots, that's pure RNG. Second is that it's only 2 stacks of Soul Blaze, which, if you're familiar, is not much. That's like 4 damage per second. Obviously, Soul Blaze does not scale linearly, so if you get something like 8 stacks, it's just gonna kill whatever it lands on, but that requires you to get 8 stacks on the target. And before that number really doesn't do anything. So unless you're getting 4 critical hits on a target in a row, this is not going to do much. And you would think, but wait, Incursus, doesn't that work well with something like the Flame Staff? Not really. Like, it's just not amazing, especially given that it's a force sword that kind of just swings once every 1.5 seconds and kills whatever it is. So you're relying on your passive crit chance, which I believe for Psyker is 5%. So 1 out of every 20 hits, you get 2 stacks of Soul Blaze, where you need 4 in a row to do anything, and yeah, yikes, bro. On a weapon that only hits once every, 1.5 seconds, and kills in 1 hit-ish, yeah, that's not an amazing blessing. But it is good for testing. I like testing. It also is also good for... it's pure raw stats, because if we check my other force swords that I use, 331. No, I've been rolling around this whole time with a force sword that has 56% damage roll. And you know what's got more than that? This guy. Way more. So if I can upgrade this guy to Deflector, which I've got 1 shot, 1 opportunity, it will still replace my current one. But, let's see who's online at the moment. I believe Andromeda is currently loading in. And we might have a Jonathan as well, and a Belder. We can get the whole party together, it would seem. I'm okay with this. Your big issue with this game is playing solo with randos? Oh no. Yeah, I can understand that. That's a fairly significant complaint across the forums, across Reddit, across most any social space where playing with randoms is not terribly exciting for a lot of people. You guys know me, I'm happy to play with randoms. In part because I am confident that I can hold my own, in part because I do genuinely enjoy interacting with other players and pulling them out of the fires from which they place themselves. So it's an experience. It's an experience not everyone enjoys. I'll be playing Darktide all night. We're switching later. I do intend to play Darktide all night, though caveat, because this is the holidays and I intend to spend tomorrow with my family, I will be not streaming all night as I most often do, because I do need to be at my family's place tomorrow morning, as tomorrow is family day, and I like to be family oriented sometimes. Alright. I think I'm going to roll around the dueling sword for the moment. Tomorrow is birthday day. Happy birthday. So soon. Happy preemptive birthday. You can hold your own, but you're a sharpshooter, so you run out of ammo. Oh yeah, that's understandable. I was hoping he was going to play Star Sector again. I love watching play. I wanted to, but that's the kind of game that I have a hard time, because I'm only planning on streaming 3, maybe 4 hours tonight. Maybe 4 hours, and I don't want to do Star Sector for that small amount of times. I think that's going to be more of a next week Saturday thing, because this coming Wednesday will be Forts, and then like the following Saturday, 7 days from now, should be either Cosmeteer or Star Sector. I should actually do the thing and get a schedule together so I can list it for you guys. You make a lot of bad choices because you know Incursus will pull you out of the fire. God, you know, it is a badge of honor as the support, as the caster, when people do that. But it is also stressful. Perpetually stressful. Every time. Star Sector has consumed your life. Good, good. It's a good game. You rarely get bad randoms on Heresy. Oof. You and I have very, very different experiences. Randos and Hazard 3 is not bad, but going above Hazard 3 is not. You're gonna refuse till you're better at carrying the poor choices and making this to your own. That's my experience as well. Hazard 3 is the easy difficulty, and I don't mean that facetiously. Hazard 3 is the first difficulty in which the game actually includes all of the basic and core mechanics of the game, and that's it. Like that's it. Every difficulty before that does not include the full gameplay loop. So when you're playing on Hazard 3 Malice, it is quite literally the easiest difficulty at which you can play the entire game and have everything available. Which is it throws people for a loop quite a lot. Because they go up to difficulty at Hazard 4 and suddenly they're getting flattened by things that they thought were a lot easier, and which were a lot easier on Hazard 3. As we have a nuclear launch! Oh my god. That is Gunner coming in with an absolute megaton. Coming in with the 200, taking that top spot for the duration of the stream, I could only imagine. Hey. Oh my. Okay. Thank you so much. Enjoy your soda. Did you spike it with something? Don't know. Alright, let's get this guy off. We did it. Alright, welcome back to the land of the living. I was distracted dealing with shooters. Re-engage all things. Hello. Stab, stab, stab. Okay, nice. Yes, thank you, Gunner, coming in with that support. Well, that's definitely one way to make it done. You got ready to play for the first time last night. You stumbled across someone's how-to guide. That explains so much. But it's an 11-hour video, though, and you're 4 hours in right now. Now, you see, that sounds like it's someone's live stream or completely raw, unedited experience. Star Sector is complicated. It's not that complicated. And, it can get nuanced, but most of the enjoyment is figuring it out on your own. So I find it very difficult to imagine that it is meaningful content all the way through those 11 hours, but you know, that is an impressive amount of time they spent on that, for sure. Am I gonna have to... Okay, I'm gonna deal with these guys then. Almost head popped. Alright. That should have cleared out the horde. Indeed it did. Now it's just the big boys. And this is what fire is for. There we go. Okay. The only thing you should spike your soda with is the blessing of the grandfather of all. And vodka. Oh no. 2 days ago you went 3 Heresy missions without getting any bots replaced. That's surprising to me. Heresy... Sometimes I have to wait a while for damnation missions, but Heresy missions I've never had to wait any amount of time. I find that surprising that you've had to wait at all for Heresy, as it is fairly popular. Alright, come on. There we go. Okay. Alright. Did I see the MMORPG guy, Josh Strife Hayes, posted a video including Darktide in his video games, the bad monetization? I did not see the video, no. That does not terribly surprise me. Although, on the list of games with bad monetization, this one is really not all that bad. It is definitely not at a point where monetization is good, but it's not bad, I would say. Because remember, this game, it's only cosmetics. Like, the moment you purchase the game, you have all playable content, you have everything available. The only thing, it is strictly cosmetics, and that alone is enough to keep it out of its terrible category. Alright, this is, hello. Alright. Where are you at? Where are you at? Just the whole mods is 1 hour and 20 minutes long. Yeah, that's not... For whole mods are... At this point, I'm surprised. How did someone manage to get 1 hour and 20 minutes into going through a tutorial for whole mods? Like, it's not that complicated of a system. You talk so slow, though. He recommends you watch it at 1.5x speed. Yes. Still, 1 hour and 20 minutes on a whole mods explanation? Like, yeah, it's a fairly complicated system, but an hour and 20 minutes? Like, I could do that in 5. And Lord knows I can talk slow if I want to. You're not a big fan of getting alcohol in fear of what you would end up happening if you got drunk. Understandable. It is not an amazing thing to be doing. You spent the last couple of days playing Star Sector, and you were planning on playing it today. Alright, I'm just going because someone needs to. Alright. I'm gonna press the button because someone needs to. Hello. It hits. It hurts. A stab, a stab, a stab. And here come the bruisers and a squad of their friends. Star Sector, quite the good game. Go away, Flamer. Thank you. Okay. I am somewhat curious as to what Josh Strife Hayes had to say about the monetization in Darktide. He's usually got quite, I'm going to use the phrase, based opinions around these things. I can only imagine that listing it as a bad monetization was more of a clickbait title for the purposes of throwing a relatable points in there as opposed to a deep analysis. Shotgunner. Why are you so hurt so much? Alright. Oh, jeez. Oh, these are not friends. Okay. Okay. You haven't seen it, but Darktide does do this kind of thing for selling something for like 1,000 points while seeing your bricks of 900 or selling your bricks of 900 or 1,500 points only. Yes, yes it does. The Darktide monetization is definitely scummy. For sure. Here we go. And it doesn't stop there. Like, Darktide has limited time cosmetics that have timers on them, so you can see exactly how long you have before the cosmetic stops becoming available, and is gone for, we don't know, amounts of time. There's a few other things like that. Whoa, that was close. Ow. He slaps me. Hello. How you doing? Welcome in. Like you said, it's nice that it's only cosmetics. Yes, yes, yes. It is only cosmetics. Literally everything else, like you can't, there is no pay to progress. It is literally a strictly cosmetics page. Mind you, there is another thing to say about having microtransactions in a game that isn't free to play. This is Hazard 5? Yeah, okay, it's down. It's Hazard 5 down. Alright, that explains this. I'm like, this is remarkably light on the swarm. Okay. Honestly, you don't care that because it's only cosmetics and no power. Yeah, that's my opinion as well. As much as there is something to say about, oh, but the developer is just taking content that they would have been included in the price of the game and is putting it behind a paywall because they know you'll pay for it. There's also the argument that it's content that wouldn't have been there originally, and they're just adding it for people who want to support the developers more. And there's truth in both. These days, I tend to err on the side of the developers are specifically taking content away from the base game for the purposes of monetizing it. But I just can't bring myself to care that much. On the list of scummy things to do, I find it so minimal compared to the lot that I'm willing to accept it, if that makes sense. It's above us. Okay. Oh. Rip the dream. Alright, he's got it. Okay. Let's go. Got it? I think I almost got it. 11 hours watching a tutorial video to learn everything about the game. 1 hour to actual gameplay, still trying to find a username that isn't already taken. Could you imagine? The worst part about it is if you just play the game explains it in a time period way faster than 11 hours. Like if you spend 11 hours playing the game, you will learn all those things in that tutorial without having to watch the tutorial. Nope. Okay. I was wondering what was in here. What else is in here? Nothing? Okay. And snap. Alright. I don't like this position. At all. God, the build there with that las gun. Just shredding. Alright. Alright. Let's start head popping here. Where's the other one? It did. Okay. Puff, puff, burn. Alright, that should have cleared most of the horde. Alright, Builder got the sniper. God, it feels so good to have a decent sharpshooter on the team. It really does. Okay. Like it's just, it makes things so much easier. And away that creature goes. They do sell it for less than the usual price. Darktide, yes, but that Darktide also doesn't have a single player experience, which is usually included in the price. So it's not like it's got the content expected of a full-priced game. So, not so simple all of a sudden. Okay. Make the shotgunner go away. Just dealing with that nonsense. Good try. Get up. Is that a shotgunner? That looked like a... Yes, yes, it was. Okay. Okay. Excellent. At least it's not a Paradox game. They essentially release a mod system and have the user base finish the game. Then they just release it as... They take some of the good points to sell it as expansions. I mean... there is an argument to be made there for not giving credit to the modders who came up with the thing, but that is unironically a very good system. Like, if you want the devs to listen to the users, just, you know, add features that the users want, what better way than to literally add features that the users just have added? Like, come on. Do you have any idea how many games would love... player bases would love to have their games do that? Like, how many times have you seen a game that's, oh no, but the mods could do this, and it's so simple, and in order to play this game, just have this quality of life, this quality of life, that. And just have the developers look at what the users want and actually add it to the game. Like, come on. That's the low-hanging fruit, and it works well. Oh, he's got it. Oh, almost perfect. Reminder for the Minecraft fans, pistols were a mod. Mm-hmm. The amount of things in Minecraft that were once a mod, especially these days. That's one of the primary ways in which Minecraft has been adding features to Minecraft. They've been taking so many of the things that have been added are mods, or at least heavily inspired by mods. I tried. So I got the sound of clashing with my dueling saber because I hit it with the dueling saber, and it just did not care. The end was inspired by the Aether mod. That one I'm not sure about. That one doesn't track to me because the Aether mod's really not that close in design. But I not discounting it. Okay. What is this OST? You've heard it before. This is, I mean, you can check the bottom right corner. This is not an OST. Bottom right corner has credits for all the musics at all points in time. Nice, well done. Stab, stab. Not actually stabbing anything with this. We hack and slash. Alright. Alright, 1, 2. There we go. Those are shooters. They're not angry with us yet. That's just a patrol walking around. Which way are we going? Yeah, I know. I don't want to go over there because I'm scared. Alright, I am no longer scared. I stab, and I slash some more. Alright. Going this way or going this way? Mojang used to be good about crediting modders. Honestly, it is so... It was an official statement. Was it? Okay. In Mojang's defense, pretty much everything has been a Minecraft mod before. Yes, although with Mojang, it's pretty explicit. Like it's pretty obvious with most of them. I don't see it. There it is. There we go. Get away. I think technically Andromeda got the hit. Oh, no, I got it. Okay. Okay. Villagers used to be a mod too. There were so many things. So very many things. But hey, you know, it's one of the things that made Minecraft such a good game. You know, they took all these ideas that the community wanted and loved about their sandbox game and turned it into the actual game. That made it work wonderfully and cleanly without things being jank and broken, and it turned it into Minecraft, which is just amazing. So, I don't see anything wrong with that at all. Like, you can hate on the developers taking the low-hanging fruit solution to it, but it is such effective and so widely enjoyed that I can't speak ill of that kind of style. Get up, get up, get up. HP for one and all. Guess we'll be here for a while. And there's nothing like the Aether mod though. That mod was amazing. Yeah, that's kind of my point. The Aether is very, very different from the end in Minecraft, and by a lot. Like, I find it hard to even call it an inspiration. It's just not the same kind of experience. It is the same, it is similar in that it is another dimension. And that it is... I mean, I don't even want to call the end sky-themed, but the Aether is sky-themed. The Aether was good, the end is the end. You know, I was never particularly keen on the Aether. I appreciated it for its act being quite well made and inspired. But I didn't like it. Just not really my thing, you know? I cannot hear if this door is open or not. It's not open. Okay. It's still not open. Like, I had a great many friends who were deeply into the Aether, and I just couldn't find myself enjoying it. Wrong opinion detected. Oh no. Alright, I guess we're hanging out here. Floating islands is the point they kept. Ah. Yeah, that would make sense, and that's about the only thing that I would think maintains any connection to them. Floating islands are not a particularly unique experience either. Lord knows you can even bring in a smelting mod for Minecraft that includes floating islands for some reason. Such a simple idea. Got a little dicey in the bulwarks for fighting on top of you. Yeah, I'm running Ascendancy, Pyroclasm, so I don't have a super quick way of dealing with bulwarks. I can switch alts to make it deal with, I'll switch alts to deal with bulwarks more appropriately. Tinker's Construct? Yes, Tinker's Construct. With these slime islands in the sky. Which are great fun, by the way. They're just a thematically strange choice. For single target sharpshooters, what's the recommended gun? So when you say single target, do you mean boss killer? Because with that, that's likely to be the plasma gun. Mind you, the plasma gun specializes very hard into boss killer. Makes it incredibly poor versus most everything else. Bolter is your generalist weapon, kind of halfway in between everything. Can do everything well. The Control 12 handles many small things very well, like basic shooters, and can do specialists well enough. Similarly, the other auto guns, like the braced auto gun, for example, great versus shooters and small things, and can deal with specialists well enough. There's an argument to be made that the bolter is better for the piece of neural. In terms of raw DPS, the bolter is definitely better than the plasma gun. The plasma gun doesn't have that great DPS to the monstrosities. The problem with the bolter is that you have to mag dump your entire reserve to deal that kind of damage. It isn't damage efficient for ammunition, with respect to ammunition, which is not an ideal world to live in. Hope everyone has an positive adjective name of holiday. How's it going? How's it going there, Kraken? Why are you like this? Alright, so I can deal with bulwarks a bit better now.
You're off to Sector Peripherus to crack an excise vault and get me a sample of the Heretics' latest contagion. There's a barely functional...
You're definitely not getting this penance. They aren't going to nerf it as they already buffed it. Oh no.
Use the alphumatic conveyor to get the samples out, then you can find your own exits.
The MG12 is good against everything, excluding crushers. Yeah, it's pretty good. It also has some fairly significant issues against bulwarks. It also has problems even with mixed hordes, like if you have a mauler mixed in with chafflings. It can be an issue, but it does clean everything very well. The narrator, I see it on YouTube chat. I can't undo because that's not how YouTube works. How have you done this?
Happy holidays and Hydra Dominator.
Oh, let me get out the way. I've immediately walked through him. Well, thank you, the narrator, coming in with the nuclear launch, the Megaton putting himself up there with the gunner. Happy holidays and Hydra Dominatus. Oh no.
Happy holidays and Hydra Dominator.
Where'd it go? There it is. No, no touch. Where is it? There it is. I don't see where the bulwark went. Can we get some love in chat for the narrator coming with that kind of support? Alright. Killed the bulwark. Still no idea where it was, but it dead. Yeah. Okay. Grenade. Incursus is an idol, no touching. But okay. No, don't quick flick to the heads of these creatures. We stab these creatures repeatedly. The narrator coming in with the 100. No. Alright, hello. Alright, I'm gonna have to... I got shot, and I couldn't dodge because getting shot. Can I go backwards here? Yes, yes I can. Ow! Alright, let's add some burn stacks here. This is a problem. Okay, yeah. Let's remove these guys. This is what Mega Brain Burst is for. Alright, I would assist with the crushers more if I wasn't constantly being swarmed by things. Alright, we're good. Well, Dueling Sword instead of Devil's Claw and Force Sword. Devil's Claw, I find, is just not a super powerful weapon. It is, I'm going to say, the best weapon in Psyker's arsenal for cleave, for horde clear. Melee weapon, that is. But you know what works better than the Devil's Claw? Literally a flamethrower. It handles hordes better than the Devil's Claw ever can. Like, and by a lot. Whereas, for the Force Sword is good, and I would say it's on the same level as the Dueling Sword. The Force Sword is not a particularly strong weapon in terms of mobility, and in terms of self-preservation. It also has a long wind-up that can cause some problems. Alright. We'll work down. Whereas the Dueling Sword is faster. It allows me to have more uptime with my melee, with my ranged weapons, because if I'm pinned down a melee, I can dodge back, and I have enough time to bring out the my ranged weapon. Like I can do this, bring out the ranged weapon, and not have to deal with anything. Because I just ignore it and then use my ranged weapon to clear it up. And as a mage, my ranged weapons are my life and soul. So it just lets me have more uptime with my spells. But luckily, the Dueling Saber is also extraordinarily good versus single targets. Like, I one-hit dogs with it, and I have more DPS versus a mutant than the Force Sword. Only because the Dueling Saber is just, it's fast at doing things. So. It is a decent choice. There is a good argument for the Devil's Claw if I'm running with the, what is it called? The Lightning Staff. Because the Devil's Claw is just extraordinarily strong versus the Chafflings, which is the one thing that the Lightning is bad against. But otherwise, I prefer the Dueling Sword or the Force Sword. Dueling Saber or Force Sword. I'll be honest, I saw Andromeda approach me with his shield, I almost ulted him. Pubbing, I've got a group? I do have a group right now. I usually like to start these off with a few pubs, just because pubs are fun. But at the moment I am running with the group, and we are currently full. Hello. Alright, so it is now partially my responsibility to keep burn stacks on this creature for as long as possible. Because burn stacks are strong. You love them with Force Halberd. I've heard a lot of people talking about... I've gotten myself in trouble here, haven't I? Yes, yes, I have. Yep. A lot of people talking about glaives and such for the force weapons. And I don't know anything about them. Alright, guys, I can't deal with all of the things at once. Like, I can't literally deal with all of the things. Okay, well, mutant threw me into the boss. Okay, this is what bad looks like. We're gonna lose Buildair. This thing is just gonna have to decide to spit me out. It's eating creatures to get its health back is what's happening. Hello. There's so many doggos. Oh, please no smash. Oh, that's death. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's, alright. That's pretty good. That's... Oof. We went from okay to not okay extremely quickly. It's a good try. That was what, 3 dogs, 2 mutants, a trapper, at least one trapper. We had 2 Tox Flamers, a Reaper, a regular Horde, Beast of Nurgle. What else did I see in that mix? I don't think I saw anything else in that mix. That is more Disablers. That is what? A Trapper. Was that 3 dogs? 2 mutants. There was 6 Disablers. And a Beast of Nurgle. Oh my god. Alright. Seen so many. So what I'm gonna hop into Psychonium real quick. This will eject me from the squad, but I'm sure you guys can Pox Bomber. Was there a Pox Burster in there? I didn't notice. To show you guys why we like the Dueling Saber. There's a lot of y'all like, but the Force Sword is so good. Yes, it is quite strong. Yes, it is quite strong. Need a sharpshooter and a plasma. I don't think plasma would have helped there. I really don't think plasma would have helped there at all. But hey, you see this doggo? You know what happens when you deal with the doggo? That's 1800 DPS with the Force Sword here. Like this is death to doggos just instantly. To talk about Force Sword being good. I can have Force Sword level goodness on a Dueling Saber where I can just hack and slash away. And you know what else it does very well against? Literally everything. Oh no. How this guy came up out of nowhere. He's just behind me. It'd be a shame if I hit him twice. And he's dead. This thing has Force Sword level DPS while having the mobility of literally the best mobility in the game. Like you can do, like look at this, a dodge. Look at this. You gonna tell me that this is not a good weapon? There's a reason why we use this thing. Now obviously it can't block bullets, but who needs to block bullets when I can just dodge away from something and then puff, puff, burn whatever it is I want to remove. Like, it's just incredibly strong, even versus things like these guys. They do lots of damage. That shotgunner comes up to you, remove it. Problem solved. Solve all problems all day. And it's incredibly nimble. This guy comes after you? Oh no. Hack and slash. This thing does crazy damage. It's good. It's great. You like it. Has it do against Carapace? It doesn't. Period. 5 damage. It's the one thing it doesn't do. Anything Carapace. This is how this works. You know, obviously if I am running the random chance of head pop every 15 seconds, so head pop will kick in every so often, but outside of that, we're not doing anything here. There's the head pop. Alright. Even if I go all head, all heavies, we're not doing serious damage here. You know, at least until the head pop kicks in. Which... Alright, didn't kick in. Welcome to head pop. That's what Brain Burst is for. Yeah, that's what Brain Burst is for. As well, all I have to do is sit here and be like, oh no, there's a creature coming. Let me just alt and then head pop real quick. And just kind of hang out over here. And, there you go. Speed head pop. It's great. Alright. This is, that's what the Dueling Saber is for. It's quite the good. Being nimble does seem better. It's different. The thing with the Dueling Saber is because it doesn't have the raw stopping power and cleave of the Force Sword. Not that Force Sword has real cleave, but it has terrible horde management. So you can't hold a line. If enemies are coming toward you with the Dueling Saber, I can hack and slash at them, but I can't stop them from approaching. Like if there's something behind me, like teammates that are in trouble, and I need to stop creatures from getting to them, and I've got a Dueling Saber, I can't. That's just, like, I'm sorry, you can't do that with a Dueling Saber. That's not how the weapon works. But with the Force Sword, I can hard stop a horde, or, you know, pretty much anything, because it's a Force Sword. Even if a Crusher comes up to me, I can hard stop it. Crusher, Rager, just stop it dead in its tracks with a Force Sword. But you can't do that with the Dueling Saber. But with a Dueling Saber, I can be much more mobile, and I can maintain... maintain uptime with my ranged weapon, with my spells, far more often.
There's a barely functional servitor colony that can get you a cipher ID. Then you can try for the vault itself.
Your plasma one-shots the Damnation Ogrin on Damnation 9 out of 10 times. No crit, no weak spot, just straight center mass. Yeah. The plasma is incredibly good for that. Like, that is probably the best thing for the plasma. A plus thing with the plasma. Unfortunately, we didn't have any ogre aside from the Reaper that was off to the side. We didn't have any ogrins in that last one. It's called Dueling Saber, not Horde Clearing Saber. Exactly.
What would happen if that atmospheric shield were to fail? You don't see any.
But the Dueling Saber, the plasma is so fun, though. And again, I wish they didn't remove the, I wish they didn't remove the attack momentum slides. Alright, we're already doing this. Alright, both of these are down. Time to remove. Alright, am I doing ranged management? No, okay. We'll let Belder handle range management. He's got it. Okay, we don't really have anything left in melee, so now I'm swapping to head pop. Burst them brains. The Hellbore after the buffs are insane. Yeah, it's good. They can actually deal with Carapace. It's like a Control 12 that can deal with Carapace armor. I find it not as ammo efficient, but it is a reasonable option. I'm just dueling the entire horde with my saber. Yes, I am. I don't know why I'm doing that. Like, it doesn't help anything. Okay, hello there, camper. Welcome to the chat. You got it. Nice. Oh, shooters. Too many shooters. I need any amount of cover. Alright, got the mutant. That is so many shooters. What is better, the power sword or the sabers? Different? I would say the power sword is definitely better overall, but it's not exactly a one-to-one comparison you can make. Remember that the sharpshooter kit is entirely different from the psyker kit, and so they do not have comparable alternatives. And even further, the power sword is a very different style of weapon. Like, they don't even fill the same roles. Makes it quite difficult to compare them in any meaningful way. As a personal preference, I prefer dueling saber to power sword every time. But I'm also a nimble dexterity rogue, so that is enough for it. Power sword has incredible cleave. It's got amazing cleave. It's one of, if not the best, horde clear weapons in the game. Alright, that's for you guys to deal with. Nice. Oop. Away we go. Combat axe better than power sword. It is definitely more consistent. Alright, why you TikTok at me? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Go there, got it. Nice. You're learning. You guys are getting very consistent at pushing that, and that makes me happy. Are we gonna get Nurgled again? Yeah, the combat axe with momentum, with the momentum blessing is amazing for horde clear.
Felt it. My beloved felt it.
Stab. Okay, yeah. 4, 5, 6. Alright. There goes the barrel.
I'm starting to enjoy this, I think.
The only caveat about the combat axe versus power sword comments is that the moment you invoke blessings, you also invoke the existence of the power sword. Is it supercharged? It's not called supercharged. I forget what it's called. The one that lets you extend the duration of the overcharge of the empowered state. So what you get is a power sword that just never turns off, and a power sword that never turns off is just straight stronger than a combat axe. I'm playing with fire over there. By fire, I mean the warp. Dude's got his shield up, so I can't burn through it, but Jonathan going into the mall, knocking the shield away, letting me actually burn through it. I don't know if I pushed it or I did push it. Okay, that's what you wanted on your sword. Yeah, I haven't gotten it yet. I had one of my friends had it, and it just trivialized hordes because you could just infinitely cleave through hordes. Plasma sword. That's pretty much what it is. It's pretty much a lightsaber at that point. You just activate it and it doesn't turn off. Hound gone. And it makes the combat axe, even with momentum, just stupidly powerful. Hello from the Philippines. Hello. Because energy cycling. Energy cycling, yes, that's the name of it. Hello, Crag. How you doing tonight? Visiting family? Sounds like a good time. That will be my tomorrow. Did you guys see the box that I posted to Twitter? That is the gift I have for the family. Labeled only to whom is most brave. And a stab, and a stab. Okay. Just yeet myself against the wall. Okay, we've got power cell here. That's cool, that's cool. Alright, I'm separating myself purposefully because I want to be against this particular choke point. Because this choke point is good for fire. You don't use Twitter or other social media, not even Discord. I posted it there too. In the members only chat. Alright, that's gonna be a problem. Alright. I have ignited the hostiles, made them glow. Yeah, that bomber is doing alright. This is fine too. I'm not sure what that was. It triggered its detonation after colliding with the wall is what happened there. There's also a chance I may have brain burst. No, I didn't head pop it because it didn't give me a stack. It just decided to explode after coming in contact with the wall.
It just needs a bit of a kick, perhaps.
Which is unfortunate. I'm gonna hold off on this for a moment. Make the enemies glow. In true Christmas spirit, yes. Okay. Alright. That sounds like an Ogren. Is that an Ogren? That is an Ogren. Alright. Back to casting fire. I don't know where the sniper is, and that scares me. Hello, Mutie. Welcome to part 2. Ow! Alright. Ow, again. 10. I was in the air! Thank you for munching. Alright. This thing will burn to death. We have 2 sets of dots on it, and Jonathan gets the last tick. Alright. Whew. Whenever I posted a Discord, kind of got ignored due to power failures in the house. Oh no. Alright, well, this one is mine. Hello. Alright, nice. Stack that power. It's the burn stacks rather than power stacks. I don't think I have power stacks on this. It's just 16 stacks of burn damage over time. Deals something like of Soulfire deals something like 300 damage per second, and of regular Flamer does something like 600 damage per second. So that's just crazy DPS constantly on the creature. It burns down rather rapidly and consistently. Oh, you're talking about the tactical axe you want to build. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, because Jonathan's going in there with the maul and knock the shield around, I'm going to cast Burn. Good job, Andromeda. Getting the team up. Hello, hack and slash. Ow. From behind he comes. Christmas isn't going to be fun for a lot of families this year. There's like 200,000 people without power. Really? That I hadn't heard about. Was it just the snow causing infrastructural damage? That doesn't seem like snow causing infrastructural damage. That comes off as something else. So here is an instance where I can notice how they tried skating at me and it didn't work because I just was too far away for even this skate to catch up to me, which lets me swap to my flamer. This is something that you cannot do with the Force Sword. I tried so hard. Didn't realize I couldn't dodge to the side there. Okay, hit chase. Big snowstorm in Quebec. Okay. Here's my opinion on Infernus on the MG12. I'm not a big fan of it. The MG12 is not great for critical hits. And it's got slow rate of fire. It is about the worst. I think it is literally the worst las gun. No, it is literally the worst las gun you could have it on. And it's just not super amazing. So you get like 1 stack of burn every 10 shots-ish. Which is at about 1%. You get like 1 burn stack every 10 seconds. Which isn't enough to keep the burn stacks refreshed. On average. Oh, this would be a nice time for the Palpatine staff. Oh, this is a Rager. Wondering what's hitting me. Shotgunner, big scare. Okay, shotgunner pan, shotgunner pan. It's going up to 130 kmh and so. That's like low hurricane levels. I tried so hard. Which is kind of a surprise to me. Your plasma real +2 rending, pretty good, and Glory Hunter. Ooh, not terrible. Not super amazing, but also not terrible. Okay, there's still.
Scream, scream, it sounds nice.
When I think about it, I don't know what other perks I would want on plasma. +2 rending is a low roll in terms of rending, but. Have I tried the brace autoguns? Yeah. Yeah, the brace autoguns are pretty good. This is high intensity, right? Yeah, okay. You just gotta take it slow. Well, careful. Slow is not an ideal. Got your real-time high for Quebec. Ooh. Alright, I guess I'm holding this half. What on earth was that creature doing? He was just passing through. Alright, I can't deal with the shooters from behind. Alright, I'm not going that way now. Can you tell the shooters are a problem? Sharpshooter goes down and shooters become a big problem. Just immediately. Okay. Oh, that firing line. Ran out of ammo? That makes sense to me. Well, kind of surprising, given the... Alright, there you go. Nice doggo. Alright. I took one of the bombers. Alright, did we get the med kit? I think we got the med kit, right? Yeah, we did. Alright. I grabbed one of the creatures. It was a bomber. Grabbed another creature. It's also a bomber. That's 3 bombers here that we were dealing with. More shooters. I'm just gonna remove these 2 real quick. Okay. Nice. Alright. And 20% crit based on heat level is hard to shy away from. It does sound pretty good. I haven't got to play around with that enough. Yeah, this is flamer time. That dude straight landed and just like animation canceled into an attack. Just terrifying. That's gonna be a... It's gonna be a Poxburster dropping down right on top of Jonathan. Panicked. You're good? There it is. Alright. I'll let you push it. Or, you know what? That works too. Not an ideal, but it works. Yeah, this force push is turning into more of a force pull sometimes, and that is terrifying. Alright, the Rager and Mauler are down. Alright, there goes the bulwark. I'm going to keep up the fire, despite being able to swap to head pop here to focus the crushers, and the reason for that is because this is a mixed horde, and if I don't keep the chafflings down, the rest of the team is going to have issues. Doing any and everything. The crush... Alright, well... Which direction do you throw me? This way. I can live with that. Alright, thank you. Hello, alright. Now I can swap to Brain Burst and remove this creature. Just snap. There's another one in there. Okay, I want this dead. Thank you. I would prefer not dropping down if at all avoidable. Alright, I guess I don't really have a choice. Well, that's unfortunate. I push enemies away when you can tank it. They have a limited time span for doing that. Oh, we're all dead. Okay. A limited time span for that. I would prefer not to tank creatures, because once I start tanking, it's very difficult to stop tanking. I have to actively push through the horde to find a new area. I'm not running Force Sword, so I can't just stop and hold in place and deal enough damage. The only way I can deal damage is by slashing while dodging, which is not something I can realistically do while being cornered. So I prefer not to tank if at all possible. Like, I can tank, but if I'm going to do that, then that mandates that my teammates come un-enemy me for me to clear the area, which is not the ideal strategy given the scenario. You got muted out the doorway. You came in and threw it off the cliff. Yeah, that tracks. Game crasher. I will wait for you to come back in. Rip Builder. Every time I play Ascendance Blaze, it just makes me want to play with Kinetic Barrage more. Like, Brain Burst is just good. For its niche, it's just good. But Ascendance Blaze is quite strong horde clear when you need it. Now that this is based on Peril, I'm tempted to take Kinetic Shield more often. But still, the Peril block is just higher impact. 33% reduced toughness damage from range attacks is nice. But it's not Peril block. There is a good argument for taking Psykinetics Aura. But if I take Psykinetics Aura, I also have to take Quietude, which is just kind of okay. I do prefer Essence Harvest, especially with Kinetic Flare active, which is just the strongest of the lot. Welcome back. Don't know enough about this game to suggest a build. Understandable. The narrator, are you still here? How is your holiday going so far? Alright. There we go. Builds are constantly changing right now with the constant feed adjustments anyways. You say that, but Psyker's feats are still such a disaster that they're not changing at all. For other classes though, yeah, it's fairly often being changed. If you guys like this kind of content, make sure to hit that follow button. Make sure to hit that subscribe button because it's free on YouTube. As always, have an enjoyable weekend. And happy holidays. I want to read poems or something of that similar kind. Short stories. You want that penance, but like, you know you're not gonna get it. Yeah. Is there any feat ideas you would like to add to Psyker? That's a darn good question. I haven't thought about feats too much. There was a point in time in the beta that I was thinking about feats, and I had a few suggestions back then. But a lot of feats got changed, and then I stopped caring, because, in my opinion, Brain Burst fundamentally needs a rework, and a lot of the feat adjustments that follow are not going to be super useful until Brain Burst gets reworked. I think all of the we can talk about it after when I'm actually looking at them, so I can talk about specific examples in their places. It's just like Window of a Bio gets nerfed and Alaric gets buffed, doesn't matter, Marines still destroy him. Yeah. It is, when it comes to Psyker, almost all of the, there's two main lines now of traits. You have the traits which are based off of peril, so the closer to death via peril I am, the more powerful my abilities get due to the traits. The other line is... Okay, I'm doing this just for... The other line is, I get more powerful based on warp charges. The problem with the warp charges ones is that the only way to gain warp charges is via Brain Burst. And Brain Burst, for those who are familiar, is horrendously unusable in 95-ish% of the time. So almost all of the traits which are in Psyker, because they're so heavily related to Brain Burst, are just not something that you ever get benefit from, which is an extremely bad feel. So it's pretty rough. So almost all of those need to be adjusted, or Brain Burst needs to be reworked so it's not a terrible choice in 95% of combat instances. I'm a big fan of Brain Burst being reworked because, as it stands, Brain Burst is parasitic in most of its instances, which is a big part of why it's not used. So, I don't generally like talking about the feats too much because it's just not a great experience at all. It is, as I say, poorly designed because it is fundamentally flawed at the ability level, and so everything based on that ability is inherently flawed.
Beneficent Emperor, grant me your mercy.
But aside from that, there are a fair few abilities, talents, and such that are quite good. Like, as it currently stands, that fresh hot change, last night, actually, they adjusted the kinetic shield to be based around peril, which I think is great. I still don't use it, because I prefer peril block, because it allows me to add an actual niche with my melee. But that is at least a real option now, as opposed to it being based on warp charges. As previously to last night, it was based on warp charges, which means if you wanted your 33% shields, you need to have 6 warp charges, which you just can't get because it is mechanically not really viable to get them. How have you done this? Oh, you're just too big to... Okay, I see. I see what you're not actually stuck. You're just trying to fit through. Okay. And I do mean that... And you guys know how much I don't like using the word viable, but I do mean that in its actual proper usage, where it is not particularly viable to get your 6 charges at any meaningful amount of time. Because you have to brain burst 6 times. Which... as you're seeing, it keeps getting stolen by this character because, you know, he's shooting the shooters, the thing that I can actually kill. And everything else just doesn't die in a single brain burst. So it means that I have to sit there casting brain burst upwards of 12 times to get my 6 stacks of head pop. And that's... I'm sorry, the battle's over by then. Do the charges decay or fall off? They all, after 25 seconds, you lose your entire stack. So say if you have 5 charges and you fail to get a brain burst in 25 seconds, you lose all 5 of your charges. So you don't get that 6th charge, and you lose out on all of that toughness reduction. Yeah. So, yikes. Like this hound, for example. I hit it with my brain burst and it didn't die, and my teammates killed it, so I didn't get the boost. Again, I hit this creature with a brain burst and didn't die. My teammates killed it, so I didn't get the charge for it. So there's some great examples of why brain burst is just not used. Now, mind you, the reason I'm using it now is because all these creatures are at long range over there, and I have a short range weapon as my primary spell. The flamethrower. So I either push up to stab them, or I sit back and cast Brain Burst at range, which is my preferred option right now. So this would be an instance where I would get that ranged damage reduction consistently. But this is such a unusual situation to be in, and is also a situation that only happens when I have hard cover to hide behind. So... yikes.
My beloved is rather handsome in my dream. Or is it his dream? It's hard to tell.
Okay. But hey, you know, if you could have gotten those stacks at a reasonable amount of time or consistently, the 33% damage reduction is quite nice. Like, it does actually feel good when you get it working. All right, remove that. I need to be putting myself in a position where I can be in melee range. Of course, that is not super easy. But here we go. Let's remove this. Pretty yellow, nothing feels bad. Yes, that's why my suggestion for Psyker rework is to change Brain Burst so it's not all or nothing. Turn it into a channeled damage over time spell with like ramping damage or something. If you want to make it get that good head pop feel, just make it have a channeled like burst. And say if you've channeled 1 second of damage, you can right click to deal a burst of 1 second's worth of channeled damage on the target. And so the longer you channel, or the more you channel, the more damage the burst will do when you click it. That way you can constantly deal damage, so it's not a all or nothing, and then you can click whenever you want to deal a burst of damage and get that satisfying pop. And if at any point in time the creature dies while you're channeling on it, you get the charge. I'm also keen on the idea of reworking charges entirely, where they generate passively over time. Like say every 10, like if you're quelling for 5 seconds, you get a charge of warp charge. And warp charge never fall off, but they can be expended to instantly head pop as they are. So like I just left click, instantly head pop, but it costs me 1 warp charge to do that. So I can either keep the warp charges around, or I could expend them to brain burst. With Ascendant's Blaze, you can get charges fairly easily, though. Assuming I had the charges to begin with. Like, I have to have 6 charges. Well, 4 charges if there's a horde. Like the basic chafflings. I can Ascendant's Blaze, and I will get them back most of the time. You know, that's assuming that my teammates don't wipe the horde first, which is a very real and common thing that happens. It is quite common for teammates to wipe out the entire horde after it has been Ascendant's Blazed, and you get 0 charges for that. But if that doesn't happen, then you do get your charges back, and will get usually full stacks from that, which is nice. So that is pretty good. All right, let's start removing these creatures. Ow. Okay. That does, of course, assume that you already have maximum stacks when you start it, which doesn't. It kind of defeats the purpose. Because if you already have maximum stacks, you don't need more. Right. Crusher, keep going. Pretend Blade's Flamer also gives you charges. It does if the damage over time kills it, which sometimes happens. But most of the time when that happens, that's just because you've grilled through 100 creatures while carrying the Psychic Communion. The Psychic Communion, with its 4% chance per kill, you only have to grill through 20 creatures to get your stacks. Ish. And once you've got your stacks, then it doesn't... like, you've got your stacks. And at 20 creatures, you don't need Ascendant's Blaze to get your stacks full. You just get full stacks because you killed 20 creatures. Flamer or no. Like, you can trauma staff into the center of the horde, wipe out 20 of them, and you get 4 stacks from that immediately. So, like, that works too. And so it makes Ascendant's Blaze pretty okay. But again, you're not using it as a charge gaining option. It's just you're using the charges. Where sometimes you get your charges back after you've used them. Alright, okay. This is not a place I am comfortable with, but we are alive. I much prefer pushing through the horde. If this were up to me here, and if we were on comms, I would 100% be pushing through the horde and getting to the other side, one side or the other, preferably backtracking in this instance. Okay, the doggo is approaching from... Alright, 2 creatures at once. Thank you. Remove this one. Remove this. Good. Alrighty, have a good one out there, Craig. Good luck out there. You had a nice glitch that had 4 players and 1 bot in it. Yeah, I think the most I've seen is 2 bots with 4 players. Which is kind of fun, actually. If you're winning, you don't need to win more. Yeah, that's the problem. Like, you guys have seen me playing Ascendance Blaze, where there'll be a horde coming, and I realize that my team is going to get overwhelmed. So let's say I'm running Lightning Staff and our Flamer guy, or we don't have enough horde clear. I will just stop what I'm doing and just start head popping. Just 4 random creatures in the horde while my team is in the middle of dying. Like, they're surrounded, and instead of helping the team, I'm brain bursting 4 times in a row for, you know, a whopping 12 seconds. Just so I can get one Ascendance Blaze off. And it works. It's worth the time. It's just not fast. And that is most of the instances of Ascendance Blaze. Okay, now this is Brain Burst time. Okay, nope, this is Flamer time. Away we go. Time to burn. Next. Once more. This room is always a pain because there's so many shooters just lined up around to cast pain and suffering upon us. Alright. Builder just hanging out there the whole time, being invisible to the enemies. Alright. I'm gonna pull these guys on the side. Okay. Is that it? That's all that's over here? Okay, moving on. If you're winning more, you don't need to win more. It's kind of the idea, yeah. Ascendance Blaze lets you win more, but doesn't solve the initial problem of not winning already. Cast time of Brain Burst. If you don't cast it and then use it, you target charge up. You can't be doing literally anything else. Yeah. Oh, shotguns. There's so many shotguns out there. So many shotguns out there. Thank you, Builder. Ow. Alright, let's remove this before it becomes a problem for us. Thank you. Anything behind me? Nope. Something strange approaches. He says that whenever a Tox Flamer shows up. Which concerns me. I am physically stuck inside of these creatures. Okay. Alright, this is down. Oh, we got it. Okay. Good. Stab the eyeball. A lot. Thank you. Let's go. Oh, I missed. Alright, that counts. I don't mind the idea of Brain Burst being a pre-charge kind of thing. It's just that in practice it's not great. Because as it stands right now, I can grab a target and go do something else in terms of repositioning. But only in terms of repositioning, which is a fair trade-off. The problem is that while I'm doing something else, usually the creature dies, and then I don't actually do anything with the Brain Burst because the creature has died. Okay, I'm gonna just sit here then. Hack and slash. Did I get it? Nope, there's one on the other side. I bet pre-charge makes it feel like a gun rather than a spell. Pre-charge makes it feel like you're standing around doing nothing for 20 seconds and then having to quill back down to 0 because you didn't cast your Brain Burst after charging it for 20 seconds. That's what pre-charging it feels like. There we go. Alright, got it. Power Sword just removing all those creatures in a swing. Use Ascendance Blaze with the Surge Staff for some light horde clears while you zapping high value targets. Yeah, I tend to prefer that build exactly. You usually get the stacks back from using it. Yes, you usually do get the stacks back from using it. Assuming you've used it well. Which is nice. It makes it usable in my opinion. Otherwise you're just burning stacks for pain. And again, what else you could use the stacks for, right? It's not like they do much else. So one of you guys didn't use the Medicae. I'll yell at Jonathan for not using the Medicae when there was a Medicae charge looking at him. I don't like this area because creatures spawn right on top of us here. I will be casting fire and letting other people deal with the bulwark for the moment. Because there is a fairly substantial amount of stuff here. Alright. I think... Oh, hello. They are coming from behind us as well. Alright, let me remove this guy. He's clear. There's another one. Alright, I'm passing through. Okay, that's unfortunate. It slapped me anyways. Okay, are we looking? I'll say it is satisfying to get the pre-charge snap on a creature, even if it's not time efficient. Your primary usually brain burst at the moment is that it feels like a loss if your target dies to someone else. It does. It's a loss for everyone involved. Loss of ammo for the sharpshooter who shot your target, and a loss of peril resources for you. Bonk, yeah, we got bonked real hard. Like, we don't get bonked often, but that one was a pretty right bonking. This gunner just survived getting brain bursted, because that's how gunner do. Is that a sniper? No. No, it's not. I guess I'm dealing with this horde. Okay. Off we go. I am getting blown real hard here by this creature. Alright. That is many bullet, and I'm not into it. Alright. Don't. Please don't. That sounded bad. Alright, I will keep this here. Alright, we're cleared. Puff, puff. Fire. Okay. There should be mostly just ranged creatures at this point, which means it's about time for me to swap to Brain Burst, man. Yeah. So obviously, Brain Burst not the ideal ranged weapon, but it does work. And that's more than my other two teammates can do right now. Shooting through terrain. That sounds about right. Fortunately, so can I. Actually, we all can. Not sure if the Contrail can shoot through that specific terrain. The Bolter can. Alright. Bolter can, Plasma can, I can. Okay, more ammo here. I'm convinced that audio, whatever creature is talking to me in the warp, there's a new voice in the warp that I haven't heard before. At least before today. Like, I am convincing myself that it's new. Alright. So here we've learned we stay up here and clear what we can. This is just an invisible wall right here. And then we run before all of this happens. We run all the way down. And we get off of this. Like, entirely off of this. Because it's bad up there. It's real bad up there. Unfortunately, not everyone followed. Mostly because I didn't tell them about what I'm doing. That's about the only reason. Welcome to the party. This is a decent spot. We also have a corner around here that works really well. There we go. Solving problems. This is the appropriate solution to this thing. It is not ideal that we slaughter things specifically through this spot. Usually we don't want to be the ones in the choke point. We want them to be coming through the choke point. So right where I'm standing now is the stronger place to be. The safer place to be. The shooters aren't going crazy. I've been going crazy for a long time. That doesn't mean I definitely also convinced myself of this. So we'll let the record show both of these things. Alright. Puff, puff. Burn. Okay. There we go. Alright, moving on. Got it. Alright, hound down. Alright, so there's still a bunch of shooters around. Got the sniper. Say thank you to Shooter Eyes for giving me the ability to see that. POV, Incursus is about to have an interesting conversation with the commissar. Oh no. There are no commissars here, this is an Inquisition. Okay. So much diamantine. I am going to brain burst it because the chances my team kill that before it starts phasing through the floor is quite low. Okay. Did they get the stun? They did! Means I can burn the bulwark instead of having to CC it. Andromeda holding up the rear. Great work. Andromeda's got quite the rear guard going on here. You know, you're doing well over here, big boy. Let's assist with this process. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. They'll burn to death. I didn't actually know if they would burn to death. Oh, hello. Alright. Pop. Okay. Next. Good deal with that shotgunner while I can. Okay. Ammo. Hack slash. I'm sorry, why? Okay, just remove the shooter. Something big and bulky up there. It's a shotgunner. Remove it. I'll let you deal with the Rager. I'll start dealing with more shooters. Get away from my friends. Hello. Oh, what's going on? Okay. That did 1 damage. Alright. Think we're leaving that creature alone. It's way over there. There you go. Yeah, tasty, tasty plasteel. Goodbye, barrel. You will not be missed. More plasteel. That's a lot of ranged shooters. Alright. Start removing them one at a time. There's a lot of shooters. Oh, that's not ideal. Get off. Thank you. I'm pretty certain that was 2 snipers. That was indeed 2 snipers. And I think Builder killed them both with a single shot is what happened there. If I can remove that Rager, then Andromeda can start. I don't particularly want to go out there next to Jonathan right now. So there's a lot of bullet nearby. Alright, remove this. I need to grab that dog if possible. I didn't grab the dog. Grab something else. Hit something. Alright. He's reloading, so we'll take the gunner. Okay. Please no smash, thank you. Whew. Stop. Okay. He's got it. Nice. We could definitely use some health here. Unfortunately, we're about to get that. Get out of the way by ducking. Bulwark down. Did I do this wrong? No. Nice. Sniper? Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna hang way back here in the elevator for a moment. It's a fairly substantial firing line. It's not all dealt with yet. I think I can actually move up here. Look at them all. Took the bomber. It's removing shooters one at a time. That's a shotgunner. Alright, another creature grabbed, snapped. I'm just out here snuffing souls. Okay. I will hold. Okay, let's go. I do enjoy these matches. They're a perfect level of like casual and fun. That's a shotgunner. Come in. Methodical. Yes, by the book. Hello, shooter. How you doing? Alright. Is good. Are you guys excited for these holidays? You doing anything special? Perhaps a family reunion, a family gathering, a party with the crew. Okay, hello. This is close enough for me to incendiary. Alright. He's got that. Alright. I'm no longer in a position to cast incendiary upon the hostiles. However, I go mild crowd control and then into melee. We're gaming alone watching Twitch just the way you like it. Hey, you know, I know that feel all too well. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright. It's actually, I kind of felt bad. One of my friends is trying to throw a party tomorrow with the friend group. The problem is that all of my friends, myself except him, have places to be tomorrow, namely with family activities, which makes the whole having a party tomorrow a little bit complicated. Alright, let's go. Apparently there are different toughness, damage resistance modifiers for each class when you're dodging, sliding, sprinting. Yes! My understanding, it's not a toughness modifier so much as a damage modifier. Oh! Guy just nearly had a heart attack. I could feel my heart sinking with my feet as I fell through the gap here. Yeah, some classes just inherently take more damage than others. Psyker kind of just takes the most. Kind of. I think it's Psyker and Oberon that are the #1 highest damage takers for things. Alright. Just repairing that. I do appreciate having a veteran on the team with camo just so they can do the objective. The veteran takes the most? Does he? I could have sworn. I'll have to look up the chart again. I forget the specifics. Not surprised to hear the veteran takes the most. But it is a little bit unintuitive. I would think they would just have different health pools rather than that's unpleasant. So unfortunately, it was being shot. May you put a link to the chart? If you put it in the Discord on Twitch, you will need a permit, which I cannot type to you right now for reasons. If you put it in the Discord, I can pull it up. So you don't need permissions to post it in the Discord. Okay. Okay. He's got it. There we go. Thank you. What does the veteran have? The veteran takes more, like physically takes more damage than the other classes. Did you miss the face reveal? You could use the face reveal command if you're interested in the face reveal. General is fine, yeah. Oh, so many shooters. This is where Ascendant's Blaze would be incredibly useful.
Oh dear, something.
Okay.
I'm not fit for polite company.
Please don't back into this. Okay. Oh. Alright, get up. Get up. Alright, I can't. Not with the flamer. We gotta deal with the flamer first. I can't. We got multiple players down. This flamer is still alive. Alright. Pressing the button. Okay, that got messy real quick. That got messy real quick. You hate my face? I'm not that ugly. Okay? You know, I work out. I do squats. I do stretches. I got that muscle mass going. It's not that bad, I promise. Second veteran and the same one sliding. I forget this. It's just different for each one. Like, not everyone has the same thing. Like, looking at the chart here, it's toughness, stamina, like dodge resets the same. Dodge base distance on Psyker is the lowest. Dodge base distance on the Ogryn is the largest. Let's see. Damage modifiers. Toughness, state damage modifier. Sprinting. Veteran takes 200% toughness damage when sprinting. Psyker takes 125% when sprinting. Zealot takes 50%. Ogryn takes 100%. Yeah, that's just kind of how that works.
I'll look into it. Leave it with me.
I just had to get the other end. Yeah. I'm not partial to running through that area because it isn't. That's how death happens. It spawns so many things through that area. You try to run through it, you get caught by the horde behind. I usually prefer to try to clear everything out and take it slow and methodical rather than sprint through it. But like, once we start going through it, you gotta sprint through it. You can't stop halfway and then go. Really weird stat is that Zealot takes 0% when sliding. You know, you say it's weird, but it's fun. It really makes combat knife Zealot just so much more satisfying because you have actual, literal iframes while sliding as a Zealot, so you just always be sliding. Like, is good. Like, the Zealot iframes are amazing. They get 0% damage taken while sliding, 50% while dodging, 50% while sprinting. Like, come on. Where's the chart? Check general chat in Discord right now. Meanwhile, the game is like, sprint to dodge bullets and get to cover. Yeah. It's not how that works. Let's go out there. And also, welcome to the chat, funeral parlor and objects. Or do we go back to the Force? You know, the dueling saber is just so much fun. Like, why go back to the Force sword when we can dueling saber? Before seeing the chart, you thought you were just that good. Oh no. When's the next Force stream? This Wednesday. This coming Wednesday is the next Force stream. Off we go. We have a low intensity raid. Credit to Marco for posting the screenshots of the spreadsheet. You found me from Fort, so I'm glad you enjoy. Just got home from family? Well, happy holidays and welcome in, Hams Gruber. Yes. Alright, let's go.
Is it dark in here, or do I have my eyes closed?
You can get your penance this time. Well, did you see that hallway? Well, the hallway wasn't. It didn't have any. It didn't have any creatures of the Ogren variant.
No, beloved, we won't run off.
Try to leave Bulwarks and Crushes alive. Are you sure you want me to try to leave Bulwarks and Crushes alive? Because I feel like that's gonna backfire. But if that's what you want me to try, I'm gonna try it. I'll do it. Oh, there's two more here. Hello? I need to be careful with the flamer. Ow. Alright, how do I separate these? There's a hit. There's another hit. Hit the bulwark. I've got the Ragers down. Ow! Did that thing slide? Or did I just not pay attention to how close it was? Alright, Andromeda, you're the one person he's not allowed to get doggoed. It didn't die. Took the doggo. Get up! Okay. There we go. We're getting them all lined up for you. That's one down. I body block. They do not care about such things. Even a little bit. You, sir, just slid all the way around that corner. That's a lot of shooters. Andromeda, this is about as good of an opportunity you're going to have, I think. I did not dodge that appropriately. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. This is not the world I want to be living in. Just the gunners. There's two of them over there. Alright, how do I want to deal with this? Okay. There's two spawn points you have to look out for. Is there anything other here? Just basic shooter. Alright, problem is, with this, is you get stun locked and then you can't... Okay. Get stun locked and you can't move because the Reaper's looking at you. I think once Beldair and I actually die, the rest of them will come at Andromeda, and then Andromeda can potentially get his hit in. So once I actually die, then Andromeda might be able to do this. Alright, so now you've got two more approaching. Well, you've got a fairly substantial amount approaching. There it is. Is that enough, or is that only 5? I don't think those Reapers are coming. I can't tell. We should have cleared about everything else up. I'm not seeing the Reapers. And I don't know how many are there. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's only 5. Is he? Can he just tank the burster here? Answer? Not really, no. So, problem, those Reapers are not arriving. They seem to have lost aggro. There they are! Alright, so actually he can do this if he manages to line them all up, like now. Did he get it? He might have gotten that. Okay, yeah, that's the excitement of someone who got it. Oh my god, 6 Ogrins at once. Oh, that's satisfying. All we had to do was have everyone die and aggro a wild part of the map. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. It was beautiful. And that's how you get that achievement. That penance is stupid. Most of them are. Most of them are very. Which is really rather unfortunate. Alright, go ahead and show it off. I do want to adjust my own cosmetics. Because I just don't have a headpiece that I like. Like, this one, it's the one that you get for doing all of the penances. But I don't like the goggles, and the mask is kind of meh. I could live with this, but it's red doesn't fit with the rest. It's not the same red. It's not a matching red, is the thing. It's not the worst, but it also has the green highlight, which is just blech. So this is a little bit more reasonable. It's not the same red, and that throws me off. But I just don't... Just not into it. Maybe I can just get straight black. Show the new shirt. Yes, show the new shirt. Hey, there it is. There it is. Becoming Bulgrin over here. One piece of scrap metal at a time. That's gonna feel good. Every cosmetic for this Psyker up until now has been super goofy. They're a little bit. They're not bad. I'm not too concerned about the cosmetics eventually. It's Fat Shark. I could reasonably expect the game in 2 years to be amazing. The cosmetics right now are not amazing. They're not the worst. Rip Builder. Alright, have a good night, Builder. Thank you so much for helping with that. Andromeda, I'm sure will love you long time. Actually, Objects, don't know if you're gaming tonight, but you've got a slot open in the lobby. Let me just grab this. Grab this. Grab this. I don't think I want this one. Okay, let's see what these cosmetics look like. That's reasonable. I don't mind the gray outline here. A little bit of clipping, but clipping with itself? Oh my god. That's funny. Okay. And we've got this one. A little bit more edgy with the face covering. No. The leopard pattern. Let's go with the gray border. What does the back look like? It's a darker dark, which fits the pants better. And I actually can see my character's face, which I like. It fits the Psyker theme pretty well. Look, it looks like it's the same black as the rest of the outfit, which I enjoy. Alright, so we've got one slot open in the lobby. Oh, you know what I haven't checked in a bit? The shop for actual weapons. I feel like that's not true because I recognize that weapon in particular. Yeah. I've already done this. Okay. Okay. We can just pick up a random. I do see Pyre here. 5. They are in a strike team, it looks like. Already full. Okay, we'll just pick a random. You would join, but you're still rocking Windows 7. Windows 7. I don't blame you for that one. Man, bullying 7 Ogrins, or 6 Ogrins. That's just painful. That's just an achievement that shouldn't exist, because it's so unnatural. You could join? Yeah, we can get you in here. Well, kind of, we're already departing, but I'll have to get you in for the next one. Same mission. This is low intensity, and we have a flamer on the team, so I could bring lightning staff. Wait, is he not bringing... Oh, you know, I want to play lightning. It's been a while since I played lightning. As much as I have... As much as I love the trauma staff, I'm feeling lightning right now. Which one is my good one? There's this one, right? Yeah. Here it is. We've got 60 nice here. You were just being stubborn. You were just as stubborn upgrading from Windows XP. That's understandable. At least the jump from XP to 7 wasn't bad. Like, the jump from XP to 7 was more laziness than anything else. The jump from 7 to 10, there are legitimate reasons to use 7 over 10. And those reasons are even stronger in going from 7 to 11. Or anything to 11. Those, but XP, there's no particular excuse. From XP to 7. You just peeked at your plasma career. Oh. Okay, we got a bot. This is fine. Pub Damnation completed half of its solo, then got a few folks to join up. Woo. So we don't have proper horde clear. Bolter doesn't count. Hello there, AAC. Welcome in, welcome in. You killed 2 bulwarks and 2 crushers in one shot. Oh my. I liked a comment from chat earlier where they said, if you're playing Psyker and you can hear the scriptures, you're playing Psyker wrong. I agree. Okay. Hello. Plus 2 gunners you didn't see because they were behind the fattest. Yeah, that's what it feels like playing with the Void Strike staff, except Void Strike does even, except the Plasma does even more damage than Void Strike. Alright, rip. Jonathan? What happened? Oh. That's what happened. Scriptures make noise? Yes, yes they do. And it's usually quite audible. Except for when you're playing Psyker. Because if you're playing Psyker at anything resembling optimal, you're overloading your peril 100% of the time. And so, you can't hear things over the noise of the warp screaming at you.
Its victims can rest now.
Okay. Hack and slash, hack and slash. Okay.
There is no escape for the heretic.
There we go. And click. And click.
Yes, beloved, it was angry, wasn't it? What's the code?
I should have changed to Ascendance Blaze. Because Ascendance Blaze would have been a good horde clear option. Chaff clear option. Ow! That was my mistake for getting hit there. I should not have gotten hit there. Okay. Conjured matchmaking. Oh, good luck. Of all the many matches around. Gonna remove this creature. Goodbye. You will not be missed. Full charge. Alright, gonna remove this.
There's a hound nearby. The hound's dead.
Doo-doo. I'll start removing things. No. Okay. Bot killing creatures that I've got on lockdown. Alright, that's one solution to the whole Reaper problem. Hit it with the big box of grenades. Alright. This is an instance where I actually want to charge these a little bit, because it does good damage versus these specific armor types. Except for the Reaper. It just does good damage versus the shooters. Unless these are dreg shooters. That looks like a scab shooter. Your shop has been utter trash today. Welcome to the shop, I suppose. It is unironically a major point of frustration for most newer players because, you know, a lot of classes, they require specific weapons and such in order to work. You know, oh, hey, I've unlocked this new weapon, but it may be 2 weeks of playing before I find that weapon. So, welcome to game design decisions. This is a problem. And I need you up so you don't die in the fire. Much as I don't mind creatures dying in a fire, I'd prefer if you specifically didn't. Alright. Get up.
Should we leave our zealot down?
Alright, I am pulling back here. Okay. Start removing these shooters one at a time. The bolter is certainly no Contrail 12. Definitely not the same. Am I dead here? No. But it was close. I thought I hit the target swap recast.
Everything's fallen into decay.
Ow.
Then again, everything always does.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten a bot yet. Or haven't gotten a human in here yet. Usually it's pretty quick.
Come along, veteran. We need you.
Shouldn't expect you.
Alright. Did the bot just grab that? No, it was Jonathan.
You'd expect folk like him to
You
get
recruited the wrong one, as opposed to quick play.
at the sight of blood.
It is a mark of
Is this a place I can walk? No.
fit to guide us from afar.
I was just surprised that we haven't gotten a human in general. It usually goes pretty quick. Like, I don't make it this far usually in Damnation before we start getting human replacements, or bot replacements. Alright, thank you for spotting. I deserve that. I was being too aggressive. I should have just blocked. Gotta keep working on these creatures. A lot of these creatures don't die in one brain burst because this is just how it's designed. There goes the flamer. Any other creatures over here? There are definitely other creatures over here, but nothing that I need to deal with right now. Let's reposition. Oh, this was a mistake. Just came up there, saw like 3 shooters looking at me. Scattered all over the place. More over there. Okay, where did you go? Okay. That works. Good job, Andromeda. Jonathan on the Emperor's Grace. Why am I brain bursting a Chaffling? The world may never know. Again, we don't have any real horde clear here, so I will be stabbing often. This is what bad looks like. That's a shotgunner. There it is. I hit it. Okay. Yep. I tried to dodge, but there was creatures to my side. Wall to my right, creature to my left, and I failed the dodge. So many trapper. Well played, hostiles. Well played. They swarmed us. Yeah, this is generally why I like to bring I like to bring the flamer, because there's always more horde to clear. Always more horde to clear. It's just always useful. Alright, we can get a fourth in here. Welcome to the chat, Mimi. More LOL emotes for everyone. As far as you need to get a Mimi command for Nightbot that just spams LOL. Always the perfectly timed LOL for when we need it. So if we do veteran up, yeah, send it in here. What is the in-game name or the Steam name, I suppose? If you send the Steam friend, if you send a friend invite, and tell me which account it is, because I've got a ton of invites here. Because that's always how that goes. Ah, it was the same thing. Okay. Works for me. Convenient, kept it the same. Welcome in.
You look like someone who needs to prove themselves.
I'm not super looking forward to upgrading to Windows 11. Am I gonna flame? I'm gonna flame her up. Just because I don't want to deal with. I don't want to deal with Windows 11 things, man. I've already had to put so much Windows stuff behind a firewall just to keep it from being nosy. So many problems. Okay, this is low intensity. Nope, bring in the flamer anyways. I don't need it. Bring in the flamer.
You're going to alleviate it. The scouts are clearing their ammo supplies through the chasm station Logistratum. Once you're inside, prep them for extraction. Shouldn't be hard.
Stretch time. I adjusted the position of my microphone arm, so now I can fully stand up while speaking into my microphone nice and clearly. You're avoiding 11 as long as you can. That is completely understandable. But in my understanding, it's from my friends who have tested it out, it's actually fairly stable now.
Why did I have to dream up this maze?
Which is nice. It's just not, amazing. Because it's still Windows 11 and they keep putting things in that we don't want. I should have bought the trauma staff. Deal with this shooter. Bully the shotgunner. Start rip. Nope. Nope. Alright, get these guys off the team. And cast fire everywhere. There we go. There we go. Somehow they thought the Azure desktop was a good thing. I don't think they thought it was a good thing. They thought it was a thing that they could make money off of, which is a good thing for the company. But anyone who is sane doesn't want ads on their computer. That is something that, for obvious reasons, we can get rid of. But there are so many things like that to deal with. I just don't want to deal with it. Like, Cortana is just a catastrophe for that kind of thing. This is... yes. Low intensity. Nope. Nope. Where are you? Alright, you change targets. Mid-charge, which is fair. Alright. Remove that. And stagger these creatures. Let me burst this while I still have the buff active. Alright, we change targets immediately. Big concern. Can't dodge backwards because there's a creature behind me. Okay. Alright, let's try to remove these specials before they become a problem. I do not understand where these creatures come from many of these times. Alright, defeat the Crusher. Okay. Now it is time for fire. What is this? What? They are literally just dropping down anywhere around this area because there's just so many overhangs. Cortana is one of the first things you disable in Windows. Yeah. I know that feel. Alright, we have 3 charges. Actually, I do get one. Like, the computer just works so much better with Cortana gone, like entirely gone. Like, I would have it disabled, system services. It's just an incredibly frustrating experience to have around. The fact that it does internet searches when you search your computer before searching your computer, it's like, no. It's like if I'm typing in the bar to find something I want to do, like if I open the Windows key and I'm looking to search for a thing, I don't want it to give me some Google result, or some worse, a Bing result. I want it to find the thing on my computer. And every instance provided by Windows, by Microsoft, to type what I want in order to find it will return internet results before results on my computer. Which means if I want to search my computer, I just straight have to remove the Windows features, which makes it better. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, why are you doing this? It's like an anti-feature. Stagger, stagger, stagger. It did.
We could learn much from eras past, but choose to
If you're ever forced to go to a Windows 11, you'll just set up your Linux box. I'm excited for Linux, as Linux has been getting better to the point where even things like Steam, what is it called? The new Steam Deck, even that runs on Linux now, which is like, we're getting like mainstream support for, or mainline use for Linux, as opposed to just being that nerdy thing that people do when they get sick and tired of Windows nonsense. The pre-made shells are indeed pretty good. Yeah, and they're getting better, and it makes me happy. Honestly, once Linux gets its better application installing systems with like the libraries, so you can, you know, get, is that a, ooh, you're going full Krieg with this, so that you can make it easy to get applications on your Linux machine with a UI, so that Apple users can use it. Linux is going to be much stronger a competitor. Much stronger a competitor. Then the only thing they'll be missing is widespread support from the applications, but we're getting there. Especially now that the Steam Deck is on it, given that we have more common library. Alright, I'm going over here. More common, what's the word? Library conversions from like Windows, you know, run a Windows, I forget what the name is. The ability to run a Windows program on Linux using not an emulator, but like a runtime codec. It means that the applications are already partially there. So we're getting both demand and supply at the same time. Okay, just remove these creatures. I hate spending all this time brain bursting, but I don't. The flamer is just not a stronger option here. It's too many specials. It takes so long to deal with them. And then if I drop down, then I'm not gonna have the line of sight on these shooters, and the shooters are what's stopping us from dealing with everything else. After they were able to integrate Steam on the Tesla software, you want a Tesla PC. I didn't hear about that. That's actually kind of funny. Alright, let's activating this. We got 1 health kit, 1 ammo. Let's go. Yeah. Is it coming? No. No, it is not. Anyway. This is my job now. Still got the brain burst on it. This would be a pretty risky play if we're running his Psyker hot. Yeah. Yeah, I would. By every Psyker instance. Only a higher end Model S and X, since they're essentially PS5 stats. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright. Oh! I did not hear that mutant at all. Oh, dodge! No! Worth it. Okay. Did they get the act? They got it. Okay, nice. Well, that's an explosion waiting to happen. Also, welcome, Destroyer of Hats. Welcome into the chat. Just going to town with the power sword, hanging off all the horde. Oh, rip Jonathan. That seems painful. I can keep them away from you. Yeah, I'm gonna overload here. That was extraordinarily close. If you get staggered while in the explosion animation, then you instantly detonate, and that Rager was all up on me. If I had any fewer toughness points, I probably would have just instantly detonated from that Rager striking me. I did it. I messed it up by 1%. Okay. I can't wait to be back from prison so you can play this. It's a fun game. Okay. Well, rip marksman. Gotta play with the perils of the warp all of the time. magic.
Come along, veteran. We need you.
Welcome back. What do you say about cosplaying banelings? Banelings, oh. Why is it so quiet? I am confused. This is why we don't pre-charge Brain Burst. I cast Flame from hand. Okay. That was dangerously close. Okay. Been on the fence about picking this game after reading the reviews. A lot of well-articulated... Whoa, so many shooters. Okay, I'm going to go hide. Okay, I managed to somehow get stunned out of that. I have found a hiding spot. I will return to combat once more. Okay. Didn't take damage and all that, but some teammates did. Okay, he's got it. Some well-articulated arguments about shortcuts they took and bugs. Only, and not only the shop worked 100%. Yeah, there are definitely some issues with the game. As Fat Shark, modus operandi. Operandi? Is that? I don't think that's how you pronounce that. I think I have that misspelled in my brain and I'm reading it incorrectly. And I'm trying to speak. Okay, well, that's not in my head. That's definitely a demon speaking. Yeah, there's fairly substantial amounts of bugs. The game is obviously rushed. And it is not ready for release. However, it is released and playable. And the core gameplay loop is very fun. Like top tier levels of fun. It is missing end game content. Like the end game grind is not there. The replayability is found in the enjoyment of the game, which is something that a lot of people aren't into these days. Back in my day, we used to play games because they were fun. You know, play Age of Empires 2 because we enjoyed playing Age of Empires 2, not because we were looking to grind up stats or something of the sort, unlock things. There is no number go up. This game does not currently have any meaningful amounts of number go up, and there's no realistic way to grind for number go up, so if that's what you're into as a gamer, you're not going to really do that. They will be adding that kind of thing eventually, it's not there yet. There are currently no game-breaking bugs, which is nice. There are some bugs. The UI is definitely a mess in a great many places. But yeah, if you're just looking for Left 4 Dead horde shooter or Vermintide horde shooter, this is definitely a step up from everything around. Basically great gameplay, but unfinished content, yes. That is the one-sentence description of it. There is a lot of anger going around because the real money shop, like say the cosmetic shop specifically, because it's the only thing you can spend real money on because it's a strictly cosmetic microtransaction available. The real money shop is the only thing that is finished, so to speak. It has been changed fairly substantially because people keep complaining about it because it's fairly predatory in its design. But other than that, everything else is nice and clean and operational. Did we just miss the Medicae? Like, what's going on here? Ow. So yeah, there's kind of a lot of hate going around because, you know, the only thing that's very clearly finished is oh no, they grabbed it. The only thing that's very clearly finished is the paid cosmetic shop. That's a great way to make it. That's a great look right there. If you know the core gameplay isn't fully operational, but the paid cosmetic shop works. That's makes you wonder about your priorities there. On launch day, the only functioning part of the game was a premium shop. Yeah, that's a great way to get some hatred. But realistically, that's not how that works. Like, as a developer, I can tell you from experience, the team that worked on the cosmetic shop is definitely not the team that worked on, you know, everything else, like the infrastructure and such. The fact that one facet of the game works and the others doesn't have any significant any insight into there. Just means one team got their job done, the other teams didn't. Sounds like a Halo Infinite moment. Well, it turns out making a basic shop that just does inventory adjustments is pretty simple. But designing from the ground up a physics system to interact with things, complete with balance and such, is not so simple. Imagine designing an entire economy versus just permitting people to purchase items. And one of these things is not like the other. It is absolutely never a surprise to me when the cosmetic shops work when nothing else does. It's because the caliber of work required and complexity it's just on a different level. But it is definitely a bad look when just about the only thing that's functioning on day one is the ability for people to give you more money when the rest of the systems just don't work. But they got most of it back online and functioning to the point where it's, you know, the core gameplay loop is there. You can reliably get servers, you can reliably play with your friends, you can near reliably play without crashing now. The reconnect system works nicely. We still get the occasional crash, and they're working on that, but it isn't crazy. It's just a typical Fat Shark design where they release the game, but you don't expect what most people consider a complete game for a couple years. That's just kind of how that works. But it is completely playable. Is that a horde? Yeah, it's a horde. Okay, I've angered the horde, but... alright. I was not going to dodge him because of the positions of things. Yeah. Dodging up here is a mistake. Especially when I have high dodge weapons, because the holes in the floor are everywhere. You can't miss them. Okay. Bad luck when the only thing functioning is the ability to give them more money. This is so a good chunk of early access these days. Yeah, but you see, here's the thing. This game was not released as early access. This game is released as a full release. Which is like, oh, we're done with the game. We'll take your money so you can play this game. Also, the only thing that works is the cosmetic shop that you have to pay for with real money. It's like, well, It's a pretty bad look. So I do not at all disparage people for disliking the situation and being displeased with it. But at the end of the day, it's not bad. It's not bad because of the systems that don't work and such. It's just, it looks bad rather than it being actually bad. Oh no, Mark. I was about to comment on being surprised at you still being alive, given the context of what's going on here. Okay. This is the first game you run into that makes your poor old, not even so mid-range computer cry. Even playing it on low settings, and rough. You're playing it on Game Pass, might get it on Steam to see if it plays better through GeForce Now. Though cloud gaming multiplayer games makes it a bit leery. I can't speak on GeForce Now. I know there is no cross-save between Game Pass and Steam right now, which is a pretty big thing. And the release of the Game Pass was a pretty significant issue for a great many. I don't know if I can save Jonathan here. Get up. Get up. You need to be moving. Yep, alright. Ow. Okay. Grenade got me. DLSS makes the game playable. It's the first game that is actually 2070. Yeah. DLSS it makes a huge difference. It's the graphics in this. The graphics in this game are amazing. Like, yeah, it's got some frame rate issues at times, but even on low settings, the game looks super nice. Oh, this is going to be painful, given that we've lost me. And are about to lose Jonathan. Yeah. Alright, so Andromeda's about to have a bad day here. You can see a lot of this. The problem is that a lot of this is tanky, and the enemies are going to set up a line back there. It does the whole 40k atmosphere really well. Yes, it does. That is a thing. The atmosphere in this game, I have huge respect for Fat Shark doing 40k justice. This is top. It's I am impressed with Fat Shark's work. What is that? Did you see that grenade? He just sank it through a hole to make it on the other side to land. Look at this. Good lord. Hello. Unfortunately, this is not me. Top-notch atmosphere? Yes, it is top-notch atmosphere. 2 Ragers and a Bulwark on me. Although, this is not particularly relevant, because they're about to get hit by a Vorbeast. Ooh. Here it comes. In all the worst ways. So they need to get Jonathan here on the rear of this thing so they can just mag dump it. Andromeda would be another good choice for getting behind it. Nurgle puppies. Yes, Nurgle puppies. I really wish this weapon had a proper had an iron sight. Because this thing doesn't have an iron sight. It has a rail and a notch at the front of the gun. That's not an iron sight. The environment and soundtrack make up for the lack of key functions that were promised in No Cap. Unironically, though, that is part of it. Like, the game is so... There is obviously so much love and detail in the game that it distracts you from the jank systems. and the lack of promised content, as it were. That's bad. If you get void right now, we lose, so don't do that. Nice throw. Okay. The art team is amazing. He's very, very amazing. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to the East Coast of the United States. You like the bolter taunts the four beast. Yes. Oh, they're just blasting it in the face. Oh, well. Oh, nice. He rescued him. Okay. The level design and soundtracks with love letters to 40k. Yes. Yes, so much yes. Like, I want to recommend this game just to have people walk through it and experience 40k. Just like as a world. God, this weapon is satisfying. Is it the caster curse that you're spectating this guy? He's getting all nervous and missing all his shots. You know, he doesn't know I'm spectating him. So probably yes. Okay. Not carrying a shovel with his Krieg weapons. Ooh, nice hit. Oh. Well, that's bad. And 2 health. Yeah, that'll happen. The problem is now that there's a pretty short timer on the last 2 to get to, well, me, before they get overwhelmed, because they get hit by a horde right now. They don't have horde clear. Where do lizards go when they lose their tail? The retail store. Get it? Retail. The retail store. I get it. I get it. All right. Hello. All right. Ooh, getting real framey over here. All right. So now we get the horde clear back, so we can survive the next bit of this, whatever it may be. I'm just gonna try to keep up fire stacks on these. You tell them the hellboard does negative damage to carapace. If you charge it, it does pretty good damage. Everything is always on fire. Hey. I guess I'd love in chat for Incognito coming with the everything is on fire and the support on this beautiful Christmas morning.
But perhaps not today. We should disable that skyfire relay.
Okay. Okay. You know, the Hellbore when charged actually does decent damage to carapace. Oh, I don't know if decent is the appropriate word, but reasonable enough in my opinion. But yeah, you should, when it comes to Mauler specifically, always aim for the chest. This is not what I wanted this to look like. I'm going to precast this just to give me an opportunity to get somewhere without dying. Alright, here we go. Go away. Go away, thank you. Alright, that'll burn the death. He shot it anyways, which is the appropriate solution. That is one of the things I like about the Hellbore is that you can charge it to make it deal damage to the heavier armor stuff.
We are caught in their killing fields.
Okay. Lower max is out. I think we need to go into the Iconium to do a little bit of testing. Okay. The one you have does like 222, even fully charged. Okay. This 222 damage to Carapace is more than most weapons. Alright, where is this creature? Thank you. Get off my Ogrins. Let him carry it. He's not using his shelf. He's not LARPing properly. He's not even wearing the helmet. He's not going for Krieg's weapon. He's not going for the Krieg look. He's just got the Hellbore, which makes me think Krieg. You're assuming in 222% is at max charge, because that's really high for 7%. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm assuming as well. Hello? Okay. Nailed it. Alright. No, please charge. Thank you. Okay. Time to go. Downed. Ooh. It's only 60% stopping power. Stopping power is most of armor penetration. But I don't think comparing the god roll of a weapon is the best way of comparing a weapon. Okay. Why they lick goo so much? Ogren's so wholesome all the time. If you guys like this kind of content, make sure to hit that follow button. And remember, subscribing is free on YouTube. Alright. I forget, did I uncraft? I probably sold off all my Hellbores. Let me check. So I used a bunch of Hellbores, and then during the leveling process, because I liked the leveling, because I enjoyed them, they were fun. But I don't... Let me swap to my... Sharpshooter. This is Hazard 5 Repair Rest Control. Check. Check real quick. Alright, Andromeda, good luck out there. Have a good night, man. And plasma does cut through everything in the most satisfying ways. 10,000 years of betrayal. Alright, what do I have here in terms of Hellbores? Did I sell them all off? I've got a Mark 1 still here. Got a Mark 2 here. These are super low level. So it goes from 3 to 7% versus flak armor. Okay, let me see if there's another Hellbore in the shop that I can work with so we don't do such loot here. Mark 2 is what you use? Yeah, Mark 2 is pretty good. Mark 2 is like the middle ground one. Alright. Jonathan, oh no. Have a good night, Jonathan. Thanks for gaming. Alright, we've got a Hellbore Mark 2. Pick this up. Got a Mark 1. Pick this up. 346. Pretty good. Alright. Alright, so we got a Mark 2 here. I forget what the breakdowns are on this guy. Charge attack, bayonet. Okay. The Mark 1. Let's see, 176, 440. I forget which ones are which. 181, 360. Was it the Mark 1 I used mostly? Or was the Mark 2? New feet? What do you mean new feet? If all my feats are select. Oh, no, these got unselected. I want my. Okay. Want my counterfire. Let me check this Iconium. Have a good night, Jonathan. Good luck out there. Okay.
Let us explore your limits.
You just use a bolter because boom makes brain neurons go wee. Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, so versus unarmored creatures like this. That doesn't count. Alright. Let's see. You are unarmored body shot. 440. Great. You are flak armored body shot. 432. And headshot. 429. Well, 278 without crit. Kind of medium, kind of solid mid with this one. Which was the other one I was using? Magic Pain Glove coming in with the party of 65 for them Christmas. It's Christmas morning for you over there, good sir. Going for a super late stream on this holiday. How you doing today? Got any good clips for us so you could show off your community and the games you bring in? Well, hello one, hello all. Welcome in to the Incursion. We're here, we're playing some nice chill out and Darktide. I'm testing some claims about the Hellbore laser gun, but I do want to see some of those clips. You already have permission to post them. Find one of your favorite and we call it sensible stream. Oh no. Oh jeez. But yes. How are you doing tonight? Alright, so this is the one that does this is only a 4. This is the quick charge, so this is the one that does terrible damage on charge. I don't have a Mark 3 anymore. I discarded my Mark 3 because it was super low level. This is the one that cost 9 money, or 9 ammos, but it does all of the damage to Carapace Armored. Oh no. Ah well. It's fine. Sprint efficiency. This is good damage. This is actually a pretty decent roll on this. Good ammo, good charge rate, good damage. Stopping power is kind of solid mid. You were doing alright, just being jolly and stuff. Oh, the jolly holly Christmas. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, let's swap operatives back to our tried and true cycle. If you guys like this kind of content, if you like Darktide, if this is my current addiction, but I usually do strategy games. We're talking forts, we're talking StarCraft. We've got on a binger doing Star Sector, as well as Cosmoteer. You should play Darktide more. You didn't max out a single class so far. Oh no. It is such a good game. It's up there with Deep Rock Galactic. I mean, obviously this game is... It's got some more work it needs done, but come on, man. Game is good. It's so fun. You have an insane Mark III. Yeah, I want to know what your damage values on that one are, because the Mark III, if I recall correctly, is the one that does... it costs 9 energy to full send it, and that one does actually good damage to Carapace armor. You know, assuming you get the headshot, because what else are you going to do? What am I looking for? Operative? No. Change operative. Here we go. And we usually do strategy games around these parts, because I'm a big fan of strategy games, mostly jumping around and telling people what they're going to do before it happens, and then watching them walk into a trap. You also have a pretty nuts Mark III. Does 1500 on a Reaper headshot. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm used to. Rolled 375 on base stats, 8% crit damage, and surgical. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's definitely high rolling. I'm not a big fan of crit damage, but it is nice. Definitely nice. Alright, we got the shop rollover. What have we got on this one? I like how I just have all the characters leveled up. I can swap in between. Let's see, sustained fire. Like you spend a time playing Red Alert 2 on your phone. Oh gosh. I've never been one to phone game. To phone. Oh, this is a 370. I mean, I've gotta buy it for the memes because it's a 379. But definitely not using it in the foreseeable future. What is it? Have you tried the Command and Conquer on the phone? You have a 374 Contrail that you favor, though? You just don't like the charge time? Yeah. Dude, the Contrail is my favorite lasgun. It's just... good. Alright, guys, so what staff were we using today? We sticking with the Warp Fire? We go on Trauma for the unending explosions. Which staff we rolling with as we hop into Quick Play? Company of Heroes mobile port is amazing. Is it? Interesting. I've got an old phone that doesn't do mobile games. Because I just don't care about mobile games personally in my own personal life. But, I do need a new phone. Sith staff, obviously. I'm totally down to Sith staff. Like, absolutely. What happened? Original leave this session. Rejoin. Original Command & Conquer now, but the Red Alert 2 is C&C2. Yeah, they actually came out with a relatively recent. It's not a port. It's a full-on mobile game. Full-on mobile version. I don't even want to call it a version of. Full-on mobile strategy game in the Command & Conquer universe. Specifically, the Tiberium timeline. The Company of Heroes is a PC game, ported to the phone, plays like a PC game. Yeah, that is what I was assuming was going on there. Alright, so we shall bring out the Palpatine. We've got a fresh new Palpatine staff. It's so tasty. I probably want to change weak spot damage out because this thing literally can't hit weak spots because that's not how this works. We've already got a good damage roll. You know what? Let's actually reroll the perks on this. I'm floating and rich. How's the game for solo player? You're going to get a different answer based on what kind of human you are. I'm the kind of human that's happy to jump into damnation alone because I like dying. And so having teammates existing is just fine for me. Whether they exist or not is not relevant to whether or not I'm having fun, so I'm going to enjoy it. A great many people only have fun if they win, and I do not properly understand those people, but I am aware they exist, and if you're one of those people, solo play probably isn't going to be the thing for you. But I'm here to enjoy the gameplay loop, and the gameplay loop is amazing. Alright, so we are rerolling ranged weak spot damage, and let us refine this for monies into +1 stamina. Nope! Into plus 10% range damage against Groaners and Poglawkers. Oh, I don't know if I want this. Oh no. This is a good perk. However, this staff is not going to deal meaningful damage versus them anyways. So I think we're going to refine it away. And see if we can't pick up flak on Maniacs, though. I think we stick with Maniacs, as Maniacs is most of the specials that we have to deal with. This Maniacs are the Trapper, half of the Gunners, half of the Ragers, half of the Shotgunners. The Tox Flamer, that's half of the Flamers. It's also the Mutant, so that's pretty good. 25% carapace armored enemies is literally only the Crusher. So I would prefer to have this against flak armored enemies because that's about everything else. But so this is workable. I can re-roll this until we get the plus 25%. I don't know that I want to do that right now, because that's a fairly substantial amount of time spent. But more importantly, we had here a raid, and you didn't give me a clip to show off your community, so I picked one of my own. And you know what that means? We get to see what happens when we find a perfectly cut scream.
No, let's not do it. I don't know. Oh, fuck me.
Oh, jeez. Welcome to Crushers. We have lived that life before. Oh, God. Crushers are a good time, aren't they? Crusher out of nowhere. Alright, alright. We'll live with this for now. Put 20% damage on Maniacs is okay. Do not hurry back. Actually, the Mauler's head is carapace. It is, but that's also irrelevant. Because Lightning Staff doesn't care about headshots. Can you build your character as a Space Marine with that huge armor and a chain sword and the machine pistol? No, the Space Marines are not playable in this game. Alright, so we are quick playing into a hot drop here, which is, this can only end poorly. There's another Psyker on the team. We've got an Ogryn and a Zealot. Remember, if you guys like this kind of content, make sure to hit that follow button. And as always, subscribing is free on YouTube. Hello. Alright, so I'm going to be removing these bulwarks here. Ignis Sanctus. Well, someone knows what they want with their life. Alright, so my job here is to keep these... Wow! Just straight slaughtered those two. God. I don't think the 20% damage boost was the difference maker here versus those Ragers, but we just wiped out multiple Ragers in a cast of this. I think we just sniped the kill from from Miss Ignis Sanctus over here. Ignis. Space Marines do exist though, as statues. Yes. Yes, they do. Alright. Welcome to Palpatine. They do exist as statues, which I appreciate. Okay.
Lord Emperor, thank ye for ammunition.
I'm not going that way. Yes, the lightning staff. To expand on my previous statement with the lightning staff, the lightning staff does not care about damage types, armor values. It only cares about the base damage, the base armor type of the creature, which is almost exclusively the main body armor. Which, the only creature in the game which has torso armor as carapace is the Crusher. Everything else is flak armored at best. Which mark of the dueling sword am I using? This is the Mark V. I've played with all of them. Honestly, they're similar. They're super similar. I find the Mark V has better single target damage, much more on par with the Force Sword. It also doesn't cleave as well as, say, the Mark IV. But the Mark V also has a little bit better... oh, this is not what I wanted here. The Mark V has a little bit better mobility. Letting me actually dodge dance a little bit easier. Oh, ow. Ow. Is there any story or just slaughter for the sake of it? There is very technically a bit of a story. But we don't talk about it because it's not important enough to make any difference. So let me remove this. I would be removing... I removed the Newton. Okay. His story worse than Vermintide 2. Yeah, there isn't meaningful story. There is technically a story, but I wouldn't concern with it at this point in time. The story feels like it's thrown to... Like, they have a story they want to tell, and they haven't the time to tell it. Or at least they didn't have the development time to tell it. So, where cutscenes exist, everything is voice acted except for your own character who just stands there. So the story is kind of happening around you, but you aren't a part of it. Which, while yeah, that tracks for a Warhammer kind of game, it also doesn't really feel like a good story. Alright, time to clutch. Alright, well... Jesus, I was not hitting those targets. Alright, so I need to get one of these up before he comes after me. Alright, get up. I need you. Alright. Get up. Get up, get up. Because I just need... Okay, well, I really, really wanted you to be around for damage output. Because you had a flamethrower, and flamethrower is amazing for boss damage. I'm not certain I got that brain burst off. I definitely didn't get that brain burst off. Okay, I need to remove these two before something happens. There's another shooter here. Oh good, that's not an OSHA railing. There's more shooters here. Time to showcase the Mark V. No! Oh my god. Did you see that? The way it jumps around. Okay. I think I can burst this down now. He finished it with a grenade. Okay. Your character traits are 1 nodding, 2 walking away. Yeah. The story is there. exists a plot line that happens, but it's not very deep, it's not very much, and it's extremely lackluster to a point where I wouldn't really mention it in any meaningful capacity. Alright, let's go. Hello there, bumpkin boy. Welcome in, welcome in. I hear doggo noises. Not nearby is the answer to that question. Alright. Oh god, did you see that? Get off him. Thank you. Just doing 360s. What's the point of the game? Is level up. The point of the game is to have fun. This is a game where you play it because the game mechanics are fun. There exists a small amount of grind in the game. If you're the kind of person who enjoys number go up, this is not really the game for you. It's also not a story game. It's a game that you play because it's fun. It's like playing basketball. You play basketball because you find basketball fun. That's why you play basketball. Alright. This is actually pretty decent DPS versus Maulers, so we do that. This Mark 1 Hellboard just did 3,000 damage in one shot to the Reaper's head. Yep. Alright. Brain bursting a dog out of the air is so satisfying, though. Yes, yes it is. Alright. So this is going to be a little rough here to start this out. Alright, bro. Ogren. This is what you need to not be doing as an Ogren. Never do this as an Ogren. When everyone is depending on you to deal damage. Alright, I'm just going to assume this Ogren will not be used. Yeah, okay. So Ogren just stood there and did absolutely nothing. I should have assumed that he was not going to be useful and left far earlier than I did. That was on me for not reacting appropriately. Doesn't defend teammates. He just walked through and killed me. Remember, if you shield up. It only ever helps you, not your team. Enemies can... Okay, well, that's the end of that. Difficulty 4-5. The dog will have to already be heavily damaged to bring burst out of the air. Yeah. Look, Ma, I'm tanking. Hey, shielding helps out. It can help in certain instances. Not most of them. At least sometimes when you do it. In certain instances, yes. Is everyone a DPS or are there different? There are different roles, yes. My role is primarily crowd control. So I could have stunned those big creatures pretty much indefinitely. However, I can't really kill them. I need somebody else to deal with it. Which is why when I saw my teammate tanking, you know, trying to tank, I became demoralized and tried to switch things up and panicked. Because if I'm crowd controlling and no one is killing, then nothing happens. So I needed to recognize that my teammate was not going to assist in the process, and instead I needed to swap to DPS kind of role myself, which in this instance wasn't going to happen given that there were 3 crushers in the group. So I needed to instead just run past and try to get the reds while my teammate just is a living distraction. Generally speaking, there's no... This isn't a... Can you join? Yes, 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 you may. This isn't a game like a... This isn't a game like an RPG where there's a proper tank role, there's not a proper healer, there isn't a proper support, there isn't... You can't play tank by pressing the taunt button and then you're a tank. You play tank by physically getting in the way of creatures. Like, oh no, there's a giant maul creature coming up to smash our shooter. As we have, you know, a ranged DPS character. Your job as the tank is to physically grab the thing and throw it into a wall. You're not pressing the taunt button and then just taking a hit. You're not standing in front of it and having it hit you. No, you have to physically get in the way of it and punch it to the side. You have to knock it over. We got, what was it? Andromeda got the achievement earlier for knocking over 6 enemy ogres in one slap. So, if you're tanking, you're not standing still with a shield up. Having a shield does not mean you're a tank. If they're guns, why am I using a sword? Because there's literally hundreds of creatures which will come around the corner very quickly. And if you are familiar with guns, it's generally not a good idea to be trying to shoot a gun when there are 7 creatures surrounding you. It's a bad idea. To be fair, you guys had to finagle that to get him. You're not wrong. 2d4 sword? It does not matter. It's a bit shenanigans. It's still, the point stands, you can still bully creatures. You can still bully creatures very hard as an Ogren. It makes it one of the greatest tanks in the game. Probably the best tank in the game, in my opinion. Because you can just hard bully so many creatures around.
The primary smelter's been disabled and I want it functional. I want that smelter operating and I don't care what...
Your job as an Ogren tank is to block your teammates' shots as much as possible. Yes, that's the meme, isn't it?
So take no chances.
And to be honest, the shield is bait. It's not a great weapon. Knife and power maul both seem much better. Power maul helps so much that a crowd-controlled enemy does no damage. That really helps your group. I don't want to... I think the shields... I don't want to say is bait, but it is a crutch for a great many players. Most people grab the shields and assume that they are now the main tank, or that just by having a shield that they are doing something useful. A lot of people will also put themselves in terrible positions because they have a shield and now they can survive being in terrible positions. But with a shield you can do things that other teammates that you otherwise can't do. Andromeda can tell you, the amount of times that we've been caught out in a corner with no cover, and Andromeda has provided a corner to hide behind by virtue of having a shield, is nice. Especially when you get caught out, there is a huge benefit in having your Ogren have a shield so that he can survive in areas where everyone else can hide behind cover. Let's say, oh no, we're over here, and there's a bunch of shooters lined up here. There is nowhere in this room where the Ogren can hide in this hallway without taking damage and dying. So either you have to charge in and clear the room, or the Ogren can shield up and survive until it is needed later. No. Is this extra hog? This is extra doggos is what's going on here. Alright, y'all, I need you guys to deal with this. I've dealt with the Pox Burster. We have double lightning staff. I see what's going on here. Alright. We're kind of low on the damage output. I see, okay. Good luck blocking your shots, labs and plasma fire. Understandable. Alright, so we have 2 supports with little to no damage on the team. Uh-oh. Of course, a good player can do good things with it. Do you think it should be the first choice all the time for players? Yeah. No, absolutely. Most players with the shields will make critical mistakes and end up not performing at all on the team. As we saw a good example last time where it was only the two of us and we both needed to be doing damage in order to survive that, and he just hid in a corner, leaving me to die. I could have survived a bit longer, but the only way for me to get out of there is to swap to mainline DPS, and that was not going to work very well, given the context. I tried for it, but didn't pan out. I definitely should have played that differently, and could have played that way better. Okay, shut that down. Okay. Stop this. I like how we can just lock down these shooters for so very long. Welcome in, Jose. Shield is a high skill floor weapon, masquerading as a tanking ability. Yes, I think that is an excellent description of it. And so most players who just pick it up, most players who just pick up the shield, get themselves in trouble and are somewhere between useless and active detriment to their team. Whereas good players with it perform extremely well. Oh, there is a demon here. Okay. It's just way over there. I think? I don't know where the demon is, and now I'm scared. There it is. Okay. Okay. The more you talk about this with people, the more you run plasma, the more you consider veteran master race. Hey, veteran is good. We're in a team yesterday with 2 shield grins, and both spent most of their match brace instead of stubbing or throwing grenades. It took forever to get through, as it basically only had 2 people killing things. Yeah. Yeah, that tracks. Oh, ho, ho. That was very close on the stun. Alright. I don't know how we haven't angered that particular creature back there. Okay. Problem solved. Stunned. Eliminated. There it is. Okay. Yeah, it's... Most of the time when I find a solo player with a shield, I have very low confidence in them. But I'm sure it's just one of these, as Andromeda stated, a high skill floor weapon. Eventually, the masses will learn how to use it, and then it won't be a scary thing anymore. Get off my team. Get off my team. Decapitate doggo. Remove that doggo as well. Excellent. Even unable to find a good plasma. You do have a solid bolter though, so bolt gun for most matches. Understandable. My opinion, the plasma, it's not the best weapon in the sharpshooter's kit, but it is a decent choice, and more importantly, it's fun. And that's what matters. You would love to play Ogre, but you feel so bad swapping to a low level. Let's do it. Oh no, I have to play on Malice for a dozen or 2 matches. Get off my team. Vash. Nice with the preemptive brain burst. I think Arzia has a braced auto gun in there.
Ammunition!
bolt gun power sword. The Spes Marine build. Yeah. I mean, it's just an incredibly powerful set of tools. Like, the bolt gun is the jack of all trades solution. The generalist. With the bolt gun power sword, there is absolutely nothing that that you can't handle with a veteran. You may not be amazing at it, at handling any one thing in particular, but you can handle absolutely everything without fear. Like, at all. Oh, God! Okay. Well, hello. Big scary. You guys got it? Yeah, we got Vash over there, he's fine. How many classes are there? There are 4 classes right now. We have the Veteran Sharpshooter. Works around mostly gun-based abilities. We have the Zealot. Works around mostly melee abilities. We have the Psyker. That's the class I'm playing now, which is totally not a mage. And we have the Ogren, which is the giant creature with the shields. Works around mostly crowd control and big bursty abilities. Okay. Got it. Alright, I got it. Sweet. What class do you think will get the first subclass? I think they're gonna do all 4 at the same time. Is I think what they're going to do. Psyker's a Jedi. Obviously, you see him tossing lightning. Yes. We are a right and proper Sith.
Okay, good work. Get that elevator moving.
Plasma is cool. It's fun. If you run into more teams that could actually handle Ogre quickly and effectively, you would run your Contrail 12. Yeah. I'm a fan of running the 12 anyways. Just because if I don't deal with the shooters myself, I should have brought Ascendancy here rather than Brain Burst. If I don't deal with the shooters myself, then I find we're having a bad time. Yeah, get off my people. You're on my people. Get off my people. Okay. The warp, it screams at me. I like how I can just stun so many creatures at once. Looks like we're getting into dueling saber territory here. What? Let me dodge, thank you. Ow! I really wish I had focus channeling. Like, I want focus channeling just straight on all of my stabs. Terrifying barrage probably for the second. Alright, let's go. Anti-shooter ults away in my opinion? Yeah, every time.
You are not fit to judge him, psycho.
Veteran's job, in your opinion, is to murder the ever-living daylights out of every ranged enemy. Yeah, that is my opinion as well. It just does it so extraordinarily well. It just bullies ranged creatures. What's going on, everybody? This cold weather is putting a hamper on your style. Hello there, Brandon. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Aside from cold, I imagine. Let's shut this down here. It's not so cold in my area though, because this is the one part of the year where us Floridians get to point and laugh at the rest of the United States. While everyone is cold, we get to be nice and perfect weathered. Alright, I'm just gonna keep everything. Notice how we can just keep everything standing here. Not really doing much in terms of pushing the team. Gives plenty of space to the... No. We're stunning you. Not doing that. Look at all these creatures not pushing forward. This is what the Psyker does, and it gives the team plenty of time to do whatever they want. It does actual damage along the way to the big beefy guys.
Oh, that's quite disgusting.
Infestation sighted. You know what to do.
Well, okay. I'm hoping those dogs spawn behind us. I don't think they spawn behind us. Definitely didn't spawn behind us. Alright, well, I've got multiple CCs on lock, so if something happens, we can get them off instantly. Yes, bully the hound into the corner, thank you. Alright, horde cleared. This is... I'm sorry, this next stage is going to be an exercise in pain and suffering. Got it? They got it, okay. Because once we get to the actual smeltery, we have to do massive amounts of horde clear, and that's not going to happen. Alright, I see gunners. Alright, we stunned the grenadier. Love to see it. Alright, sweet. You're on, my friend. Get off, my friend. Okay. Alright, well, let's do that. Mark doing excellent damage with that Hellbore. Okay. Here is Southern, that's the problem. Oh no. It's way too cold for this early in the winter. Does that sound like Florida or Texas, it sounds like. Okay, that's a mistake on my part. Thank you. Well, get off my team. What else is over there? Take that one. Marcus, grab the Medicaid. Let's go. I just want to point out, Marcus has been sitting here shooting this entire time, and there are still shooters over here. It's crazy. Okay, I guess I'm grabbing this. It's way too cold for Texas right now. Yeah, I've heard Texas is having some cold weathers that they're not expecting. Look at all these speed boosts I've got active right now. It's beautiful. Alright, I'm not doing that. I'm just removing the creature one at a time. Whoa! Okay. Thank you. What is going on? Okay. Need deflector and rapier. Can you imagine? Deflector and rapier. Alright, well, like, deflector and rapier. If there was a deflector and rapier, I would never use anything else. Like, it would be my favorite weapon of all time, period, bar none. Pure supremacy. Yeah, that's the idea. Look at that, dodging shots. Grab this, pop it. Mark shot it first. Okay, we got so many specials spawning. We need to be moving. Just gonna head pop. Okay, we're moving. We're moving. Let's go. Are all classes able to use all weapons? No. There is a set of weapons that are common, like a common pool weapon that everyone can use, and that is a vast majority of weapons. But every class has a select few, like 2 or 3 weapons, which are unique to it. Chart. All right. There we go. Okay. Everyone can use... The Ogryn doesn't count. The Ogryn is entirely unique in everything. Hello. Yeah, I see you, shotgunner. I will stop you in your tracks, like everything else. Okay. There we go. Alright, none of me. Oh, well. Okay. I mean... I can help. Alright. Shut it down. Lock them down. Bully them, please. Alright, the shooters are walking in. Alright. Hogan's fingers are too big. Don't put a hole... Oh! Alright. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna brain burst this, because... Okay, there we go. Imagine an Ogryn dual-wielding thunder hammers and like... I still want a proper two-handed weapon for the Ogryn. Like, give him that ultra great sword, please. No! I hate my life. Okay, we're out, we're out, we're out. Okay. Oh. The amount of times the floor has tried to eat me. It's crazy. I've got ammo here. Oh, that is a demon. Okay. It's like, it's not just my insanity. There is an actual demon over there. Alright, let's grab... Alright, well, psycho-proof railings. Oh, here we go again. Okay. Time for hack and slash. Yeah. I don't want to be here anymore. You want to swing the Zealot like a club? I still think that would be hilarious, just as a as an idea. All right, we are lightning. We are locking you down. Okay. Dual cleaver Ogryn. You are the rager now. It's right here. It's right here. All right, we're not going that way. As much as I can tank it, I don't want to, given the opportunity. As we get shot from this side. Where is it? Okay. Alright. Nice. There we go. Alright, why? Oh, stop it. Alright, that works for me too. You guys mentioned deflector on the dueling saber. Now that's all I'm thinking about. Can you imagine Deflector on Dueling Saber? That would be amazing. Whoa, I just got saved. Thank you, Vash. Alright. Specials, they just don't have a chance.
You do know a rogue trader's life is more piracy than negotiation, don't you?
Okay. Psychos share one warp-based brain cell. Yes, yes, we do. Well, I mean, we're playing the same role on the team. Like, there's a priority of targets. You aren't allowed to bash my team, please. Okay, I got interrupted by something I didn't notice. Alright, one down. There we go. There goes all of my HP. Crush out of nowhere. What manners are we encouraging this evening? Well, Chad wanted me to play Lightning Staff, and I'm totally blaming them for this nonsense where we're playing a Hazard 5 Hunting Grounds with 2 Psychers, both of which running Lightning Staff. We have 0 Horde Clear on the team. We have no Flamer. We have... What is... He's running... What is it? Combat Knife and... Braced Autogun. Which... Braced Autogun, while amazing, not a Horde Clear weapon. The only saving grace is that doggos get taken out by lightning staffs pretty great. We've got double lightning staff to deal with the doggos, but ammo hog the rifle, yes, yes it is. Oh, ow, ow. There was another crusher behind me. Yeah, let you guys bully him to death. So Purge Staff is just less CC, more damage than Zapper. No, so the Purgative Staff is a literal flamethrower. It is raw damage output in a flamethrower pattern. Whereas this guy is basically 0 damage. So this thing does actually have a fairly significant damage multiplier versus armored targets. But outside of that, like unyielding targets, unarmored targets, it just doesn't hurt them. Like, in any meaningful capacity. It's all about... This thing is all about crowd control. As you notice, anything I attack with this gets stopped in its tracks, regardless of what it is. The Purgative Staff is just pure cleansing. Pure AoE cleansing. It does have some decent crowd control in that most creatures don't like being on fire. And so they will kind of be staggered in fear in that they are on fire. But other than that, not really. You're trying to, especially if you're trying to deal with some of these bigger boys, like none of the Ogrins care at all about being on fire. So that's a proper concern. A lot of the bigger creatures, like the shotgunners, a lot of the specialists, they have to be on fire for a notable period of time, like a couple seconds worth of burning before they start to mentally break. But it can work for crowd control, but it's more of a dissolve creatures via incineration kind of solution to the problem, rather than a proper crowd control. Best team comp ammo would be 2 Psychers, 1 Lightning, 1 Fire, 2 Vets, 1 Anti-Shooter, 1 Anti-Fatty. Trading Anti-Fatty Vet for Anti-Fatty Zealot would work too. Yeah, I mean, it sounds pretty optimal to me, or somewhere up there. Oh, Najee, I want to see something funny. You know how they moved this tech? I can go fast.
Not really. They're here in my trees.
I could go very fast. I can go very fast. Best team 3 Psyker and anything else. Yeah, that's pretty close up there as well. The thing about Psykers, they're jack of all trades, master of none. Well, jack of all trades, master of one. They are the best crowd control in the game, although Ogren comes close. The thing about Psyker crowd control is that it's all ranged. So, you could be crowd control mage, which is just amazing. But Psyker is second best at everything else. And second best at everything else means you can have a full team of it and be very, very okay. So like just straight 4 Psykers is strong. 3 Psykers and anything else is strong. 2 Psykers and then, you know, a veteran is good as well. Slide tech is back. A little bit. It's more of, because you know how you get a speed boost when going down things like this? Because you can do this slide. It's, that's all I'm doing, except I'm using small doodads on the terrain for it. Which means that I have a very specific pattern I'm going through. But it works. And it gets some extra speed. It isn't as reliable or good as the other as it once was, but it's something. It's more than I had before. Alright, I will sit here. I think Doggo tried to hit me through the wall or something. Is that what's going on here with this? Doggo? Alright, you get off my friend. Get off my friend. No, get off my friend. Thank you. Alright, I've got to remove this dog. Alright, gotta... Okay, come on, get off. I swear. Thank you. Okay, well, that's not an ideal outcome. Alright, this is death. Get up. I can't deal with this. Okay, well, too much fire. Too much fire. I played that incorrectly. I needed to move to the flamer first rather than moving toward the teammate. Our last remaining teammate has discovered this as well. Med pack down on ping. That's what happened to Psykers don't get to Psyker. Yeah, this was my concern. Okay. Super glides look fun. Yes, 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 they are fun. How's my only in higher difficulties? It's fine. It's a little harder to use than I think a lot of players would like. If you're melee only, you are relying on your team at some points to deal with the shooters. There are lots of shooters, but melee only does fill a role. It fills a pretty good role, actually, and you'll see Ogrins do that kind of role, where they are especially just hiding in and among the team, and doing things like keeping the horde off of your shooter, for example. Like, say you'll have a veteran and your job is just keep the veteran alive. That works. That is a full-time role and everyone will love you for it. You're going to patent your dual sword only Psyker build? Oh, no. Unironically, though, like 4 sword only with deflector and apparel block, like full melee, is actually pretty strong. Because you can do that kind of thing where you just hang out near your veteran, keep them alive. The Force Sword lets you hold a line indefinitely. You can deal with absolutely everything. And if you're getting shot by shooters, you can literally block bullets. And then you still have head pop, so you could use that against ranged targets. Like, it works. It works pretty well. And your entire purpose is just holding the line. It's unironically not a bad strategy. It's not as optimal as using all of your tools, but it works. It works pretty well. You won't win, but you'll have fun. Oh no, you can absolutely win doing that. Remember, guys, if you like homemade pierogi, make sure to hit that follow button. And as always, subscribing is free on YouTube. So make sure to hit that button. Optimus from Optimal Dual Sword to the Grave. It is so much fun. I can't wait for homemade pierogi. We've got homemade pierogies tomorrow. It is gonna be so tasty. Yeah, we can get you in here. Let me cancel this. You'll have to send a friend request. Name is the same on Steam. And we can pull you in for a full man 4-stack. Unless Najee is already here. We can get you in here. I will bring Ascendant's Blade. Okay. Let me instead bring some trauma to the team. We've had our fun with the lightning staff. Trauma is always a good time. I was trying, Maniacs, range, weak spot damage, yeah. I was trying out, what is it called? It's not a proper name. Why am I trying to think of a proper name? I was trying out a trauma staff strategy where I do mass mini grenades. It's I blew my own mind 4 times in a row trying it because I was overloading harder than I've ever loaded before. But my god, was it satisfying to chunk the horde. Like, you know how sometimes you know how there are times where you can just hold the line against an endless horde? Have you ever seen an endless horde get held by explosions alone? By raw firepower? It was satisfying. And then I exploded. This happened many a time. What do you say about cosplaying Banelings? But it's so effective. With the MG12, so we've got. I'm assuming you've got plasma gun. Plasma gun, NG12 will have crowd control and trauma staff. So it won't have a flamer for this, which is going to be painful. But we'll try it again. We'll try it anyways. Need a good joke name for the trauma staff. I don't know why it's named the trauma staff. It's a grenade. Was a lot of needed? It's just entirely up to you, man. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Realistically, it's fine. I don't care. You have a similar habit of going one-man army and then doorway with a dueling sword, and this is made 3 rages. Yeah, 3 rages will end you pretty quickly to get a dueling sword. Well, assuming you're standing still. But, yes. Yes. Because doggo. Realistically, I am the one making a mistake here in the loadout screen because I am not swapping to Flamer.
The primary smelter at manufacturer of HL1736, and we need it working again. Reports indicate
3 rages are your worst enemy. Yep. That'll happen. Happen to the best of us.
Demon rust is produced at HL1736 were a vital part of Rendell's plans, so get to it.
Ah, yes. Let's go. When two decide to play Catch the Psyker. Two mutie. Yeah, that's always a good time. Oh God, I did it again. Moving too fast, taking falling damage.
My beloved says you break that core of this special somehow.
Your first stop's the supply elevator. That'll get you
Too fast and punished. Yes. Yes, I am. Hello. Alright, I missed. I don't have a sentence, please, do I? No, okay. I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. Time to die on Psyker is so fast. It is so small. Like, in my brain, I just wanted to quell. But for some reason, I pressed the left trick, that left click. The detonate button. I don't know why I did this. I have no reason to do this. It was not what I wanted to do. Okay, nice. There we go.
Oh, I'm exploding.
I would make a comment about him exploding like a psyker, but I don't think I'm in a place to say that right now. I need to start building ruins at this rate. Stop. It's the first time tonight, okay? Was that a demon? No, I don't think so. Kill first, quell later. Oh no. Second? Is it the second? I'll have to take your word for it. Almost exploded. We're dealing with fractions of a second here.
Clearing heat.
I am surprised I lasted as long doing that as I did before having to ult. Okay. Whew. That was absolutely... That's 4 doggos. I have no idea what's happening with these dogs. There's still one left. Alright, good. Push, push, push! Nice. Okay.
I found you some ammunition, roughneck.
He still wants to see 4 dogs enter on. We do have Vash on Lightning, which is explicitly why I wanted him to stay on Lightning. So that doesn't happen. Shotgun, no. Okay. Need a rehash of the 3 of us jumping over our island. Oh my god. I forget. I wasn't was I streaming at the time of that? Because that... I forget. Because that would have been a great clip. Alright. This is happening. Nope. Get off. Not streaming? No. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, I think I wasn't streaming during that. The Clippers would have loved it. I know, right? It makes me sad thinking about it. I heard demon noises and now I'm scared to cast things. Hey, that's my job. Faster TTK than a force sword. Ow. Okay. Can we talk about how scummy the snipers can be? I mean, we can. I think the most egregious example of sniper being horrible is, in that one mission where we have to do the long runway. Alright, well, I'm not casting here. Got the hound. Is that one mission after...
We woke up the demon host.
Why are you like this? Alright, hopefully it attacks me. It didn't attack me. Alright, Vash, good luck. You're gonna need it.
Pull myself up again. Maybe? No? Oh, it's saved.
Okay. Oh, get away. I'm already below 1 wound anyway. It doesn't matter that much, but... I should probably cast Rending on this, shouldn't I? It is only unyielding and not carapace armored, so I don't know how much good Rending does. This scares me. Yeah. Alright, because I need to remove this or we're gonna have a bad day. I am unfortunately aware that there's a horde coming. I'm not gonna multicast this thing right now. You lose one? No, it's just teleporting around. Okay, you're pulling the aggro, so I will circle of saving you. Need to actually kill these creatures. I appear to be about stun locked in here. Alright, let's start removing some of these shooters. Shout out to Vash, by the way, who is face tanking this demon host like a boss over here. Alright. Rip Vash. Oh my god, there's so many other things here. Like, we have a shooter horde and a regular horde. We lost 2. Okay. Bashing for the long haul. He almost got it. Alright, well, I guess it doesn't really matter what HP I have left, or what wounds I have left, because I go down in 1 hit anyways. Ah, there's so many. I probably shouldn't have done this for DPS. Relying head pop for this. There's still more. They're getting ballsy and pushing up, which is going to make me have a bad day. Okay. And Jesus decided that we must die. No. No guards. Look at this! Look at that! This is what these creatures do. They get vantage points. Oh god, no. They have more. There's still more. They're still coming. Look at that. There's still more coming around that corner. Where are you? There you are. Alright. Holy smokes! Where did it go? Oh look, Grimoire. Get up! Warp ASMR? Yes. Also, like, seriously, shout out to Bash. That was a lot of time, just on the, demon host. Oh, ammo medipack would be died. Yep, let's do that. Alright, great. You'll love to see it. You're guessing Peril-Block? I mean, he's got a Force Sword. Peril-Block doesn't... Peril-Block is not good enough. AI cracked. Unironically, that's one of the things that I think is the primary thing that makes me like this game. The AI are not dumb. This game doesn't do the thing... I mean, it does a little bit, but it doesn't really do the thing where... Oh, this game is hard because we just made everything bullet spongy and you die in 1 hit. No, this game is hard because the AI actually tries to flank you and do stuff like pay attention to your positioning and counter whatever it is you're doing. It's kind of terrifying. The rats are dumb though. Oh. Alright, I cleared. Alright, I'm going. Someone has to. Who's more terrifying than a strong enemy? A smart enemy? Yes. You know, we could probably have... I didn't notice that this starts when 1 person drops down. It could probably be a strat where 1 person drops down, presses the button, everyone else just stays up there. Because that's a much more easily defensible position. Oh god. I think that penetrated me and still killed the enemy because that's how that works. Hello? Turn you into constituent components. Circle of saving, circle of saving. Hello? What are you doing? Alright, there's no real hordes here, any targets you need to crowd control, it's just scattered scab. You are in a position that is going to be very difficult for me to hit. Alright, he got it with a grenade. Alright. These shooters are a problem, and I need to not be right where I am. Alright, these shooters are a big problem. Grab the shooter, sniper. I am very keen to get out of here as quickly as possible. Okay. Oh, hello, Vash. Hello. Chaos should be terrifying, especially when they send demons at you. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, they're healing up, okay. If they ever gave the rapier deflect, there would be basically no reason to consider another melee. Yeah, probably. If the rapier would just be that good. Well, dueling saber.
Beloved, I'd like to know more about the tech priest, but she won't tell me, will she?
What did the power sword god deflect? I'd be mad.
Isn't that better? I think we're going to get along famously.
Okay. It's an Ouroboros, a circle of life and death, intertwined, inseparable. Life for the allies, death for the enemies. I'm pretty certain that's just Nurgle Heresy.
Beloved, which way is the smelter?
Hello. Let's knock these over real quick. How does it have an AoE ground pound? Whoa, scary fire. Alright, did I... Yeah, I interrupted it. Alright. I like the air bursts. Nurgle's always been the best granddad. Sounds like Heresy to me. Oh, I missed my swing. Alright. Hello. Hack and slash. Oh. What is happening? Pop. Okay, it didn't die. They get it? This is not exactly the world I was looking to live in. Why are you still alive? There's a barrel here. That makes me concerned. I appreciate the shooters moving in on us. You okay with that? Okay, you're fine.
Heal here, Roughneck.
Okay. Is that a shotgunner? Yes. Yes, it is. No longer a shotgunner. If they'll add other staff types, I imagine they will. I'm sorry, I just love watching the ligaments of creatures flying after this. Hello. Got it. Like, on the list of things they could do, adding new weapons, new spells is quite a popular one. Okay. Nope, not doing that. Alright, they're both dead. Alright, he's over there in a spot of trouble. Let me save him real quick. There we go. You may not touch my shooters. Thank you. Summoning stuff. Can you imagine? See if head pop was like trauma staff, that'd be a sick rework. I mean, it kind of sorta is, assuming you only ever use right click. Oh, that's the wrong button. The problem is that using right click is terrible in 90-ish% of the cases. Because you're looking for a very specific target that it's just almost never comes. Hey there, Crappy Almond. Welcome, man. I'm glad you enjoy. Oh, you mean an AoE explosion? Oh. Eh. I mean, that would be different, for sure. I'm detonating this barrel. Ow, ow, ow. Panic. Why? So many shooter. Get off my bash. Alright. Flies. Okay. There we go. Nice. Hello. I was fully trusting Vash to stagger that creature. I'm just gonna bring. Okay. 4 pips. Do I wait here? Because this is a pretty nasty corner to deal with. The thing almost knocked me through the wall. I could feel it. Hello? Where'd the Mauler go? Oh, it's right here. I was concerned. I was very concerned. They're coming from behind. Do magic tricks to make Maulers disappear? Yes. In all the right ways. If you make them disappear into enough places simultaneously, they stop being a problem. This staff with a +2 rending blessing, full power explosion, knocks back heavy crusher. Saved you hide more than once. Yeah. That's what I'm running here, except this is +6. Just rending. It's quite the good at solving problems. Alright, we okay over here? Great, I'm gonna go grab my Medicae. Maybe a proper magic missile. Isn't that just Void Strike? That's what I always call it. As it is a proper magic missile. Nope, nope, stop it. Nice shot with the plasma. It's dead. There's another one. Okay, please no smash. Oh, he's gonna smash. I just healed. Hello. Okay. Alright, time to cast deconstruction. Okay, nope, nope, nope. I put myself in a difficult situation here where because I've chosen this staff instead of the flamethrower, I've basically forced myself into the role where I have to deal horde clear, which while is fine with the trauma staff, it also means that I can't be focusing on the big creatures all the time, which is a lot of what my team needs right now. I've basically decided to take 2 primary roles, horde clear and big creature management, which is difficult to do at the same time. This staff can do it. Assuming they're both in the same place. Okay.
I'd like to see one very much.
Void Strike is Fireball. Magic Missile Seeking. I don't know that Magic Missile... I guess it depends on your interpretation whether or not Magic Missile is Seeking. Best spell for heating rations. Fireball. This staff is the equivalent of detonating an explosive in an enclosed space. Pressure builds and something gives. Normally the flesh, bits, and armor. Yas. What is he looking at over there? Nothing. Okay. And press the button to press. Huh. Unexpected. That doggo just straight did 2 360s. Alright, I'm grabbing head pop to remove the other one. Got the jousting hit. Love to see it. How did it live? Okay. Would you mind running Purgative Staff next time, so you get a feel for its use? The answer is all the time. The joy of the Purgative Staff is that you can have 100% uptime with a flamethrower, which is something that the Zealot cannot normally do. So you are point blank at all points in time. You are ahead of the pack. You are the one running the pace, and your job is W. Found it! Okay. If you've used a flamethrower before, it's that, but 100% uptime. As opposed to just most of the time. Or some of the time. Like, when you are playing Psyker with the Flame Staff, your job is main DPS of the team. You're not a support. You are a close range frontline DPS. Oh, this is a problem because the demon host is right here. No, it made the hound come to me. And then I decapitated it. Psyker getting a bound demon host to win. Can you imagine? Alright. I'm gonna try to clear this out. God. You can see where the chunks this thing has hit. Where there's just gaps in the horde. Alright. Let's go. Okay. You keep hearing rumors of unavoidable demon hosts, but you haven't run into one yet? I've seen demon hosts that spawn physically on top of us or right behind us as we pass by them. Those you could consider unavoidable. I don't think I've seen one that's like in a path that you have to take. Like if there's only one door and it's just in the door threshold. I don't think I've seen that before. Nice.
We should find our wounds, all of us.
Health. Yeah, let's go. Don't necessarily need to heal, but I want to heal. More ammo, big ammo. Everyone heals. Get big one for you. Let's go. to the left, to the left. Missed! Alright. Get off my friends. Get off my friends. Was that a rager? No. Alright, he's getting himself in there. Alright. Come on. You got it. Aho! I hit it with the Ren stacks, but okay. Oh, there's another one. Whoa, he tried to take me off. No flamethrower, please. Thank you. Alright. There's still that mutant over there. Thank you for the eyeballs, by the way. I wouldn't have seen it without that. Okay. I keep messing that up. I just need to not use the mass mini grenades when if I don't have my ultimate available, because I will kill myself. I didn't realize what is up here. Is this just a shortcut to? Oh, it's just a shortcut to this. I don't want to be up here. Nope, nope. Get off. Where doggo? Thank you. Get off. Alright, let's go. I am fully capable of willing to speedrun this. Although that would be a mistake. Why are you so amazing at throwing those grenades? Alright. Oh wow, that didn't stun you, okay. There we go. You guys get over there? We're alive. Come on. Hey there, we're still playing. Welcome in, welcome in. Ow. That's not ideal. I need to get this before it does something bad to the rest of us. Okay. Get up. Get up. Let's go. Bomber was trained in Araxis, competitive grenade throwing. So it would seem. Hello. I had the impression that most of us had about full health, except for the green bits, except for the purple bits, I should say. And down we go. You're currently banned from work, had positive COVID test. Well, that is both nice and not nice at the same time. This isn't low intensity. I've just never seen this part come at a point where it's not endless streams of horde. Almost detonated. Missed. Alright, we got this one done. Let's go. Ow! That was my HP. There comes Doggo. Oh, there's a door here. So I don't like this spot because every time we're here it's because something has gone horribly wrong. I appreciate that I can hit the hound. I don't appreciate that it doesn't matter because it just goes wherever it wants. I need you up. Alright, so we appear to be having a bit of a struggle here with the many creature. Alright. Can I grab this and trigger the next stage? Get it, get it, get it. Come on. There we go. Nice. Alright, how many shooters? Oh, they're charging. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of shooters over there. I do not want to deal with this. Ooh. This is bad. That was our plasma. So it's not. If anyone was to go down, we can. This is maintainable. Because it's mostly shooters. As long as it's something big, like bulwarks and crushers, oh, we've got enough CC to survive that. Alright. It's over here, right? No, it's over there. Eek. You should try this game and see how well your PC runs it. Yeah, it's very satisfying. Do recommend. Alright. We get to head over to Vash here. Oh, Vash, you're in a bad way right now. Well. Oh, hello. Found the dog. I'm keen to go get Vash again. Let's see, 13 seconds. It should be up by the time I get there. Don't know that I want to go this direction for it. It's over here, right? No, it's on the other side. Welcome back to the land of the living. There you go.
Ready back down. Glad you're on my side, Roughneck.
This is generally not how we want to handle things with the team being split. But, oh, we lost the, well, at least the respawn point is right here, yeah? Let's see. Bait is on the way. Hello. Must be a sight to see here. Get up. Okay, now this is not a location I'm keen to be standing for a significant period of time. Bade is doing excellent work grinding that staircase. Her deeds have not gone unnoticed. Hello, big boy. Been removed. Wow, okay. I'm trying to be careful not to knock dudes behind the team here. Alright. Okay, let's go.
That was crazy.
Out. See ya, suckers. Okay, fine.
I tried to sprint.
That was a mistake. Can I get there in time? Yes. Circle of saving. We all go together. guys alive this time. Alright. Away we go. Bye! Ah. 2,311 kills. This is a roller coaster of emotions. It's a good time. The peril block, will it head pop you? Just go straight to stamina. It does not head pop you. If you run out of peril, it will go to stamina instead. You cannot be overloaded by blocking. Well played. And there's your trauma staff victory. There's your trauma staff clutch multiple times over. If anyone says trauma staff is bad, they're lying. No, they're not lying. They're just misinformed. Trauma staff is incredibly hard to use, but if you use it right, it does great work. Like, it does absolutely excellent work. That's why I like to call it the circle of saving. It just solves problems via explosive firepower. It's a good time. It's a good time all around. If you ever run into chance of Brain Burst feed, you can activate out the Force Swords Force Push, even though it's not an attack. Really? Interesting, because it can't activate off of shoves as far as I can tell. At least, I've never noticed it activating off of a shove. Okay. His skill ceiling thing. Staff is just a tool. A poor craftsman believes his tools. See how many months it says this time. We're still playing, coming in and rejoining the incursion. That's 47 months. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. We're getting all those beautiful emotes. But you have them anyway, because you are one of our greatest moderators here. Welcome in. We're still playing. Speaking of which, have you seen the Psyker emote? Because Palpatine is a great time. Ooh, 17 toughness? Oh god, we have to get super lucky to not re-roll, to not roll something terrible off of that. But it's a 17 though. You still wish the trauma stuff is better targeting method? Yeah, it's a bit jank at times. Almost 4 years. It's been that long. It has. It has. Oh my god, it's been that long. It's a skill ceiling thing more than an item being bad thing. Yeah, yeah. But curious run, right now I am running double toughness and max health. Tempted to swap one of these out for wound, because let's be real here, I go down sometimes, and that's enough. Is that your first channel member? I don't think so. I will have to check. I can find out. That is something I can do. Let me see. Let me check. Second channel member. And it's close. Heck. Is right around when they introduced the whole channel member thing? Yes, yes they did. There's a 367 shovel in your shop? Ooh. Sweet. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wish you guys a Merry Christmas, a Happy Holidays, and it is 2 a.m. my time, so I definitely must get going, because there is plenty of holidays to be had. And I need to spend them with my family. So we're gonna go ahead and raid another streamer. Why does this look so strange? Okay, whatever. Nope. Why does it look so strange? Okay, whatever. We're going to raid another streamer here because it has been a great time. This streamer has been grinding every single time I check the category of this player's live. So we're going to send them to you guys so you can have all of that top tier gaming. But for now, have a good one, everyone. I'm going to go pretend to sleep until I can spend some more, until the morning comes and I can go taste those sweet, delicious, savory pierogies, homemade pierogies. Alright, kick off this raid here in a moment. Got 64. Can we get up to 60 nice viewers? We can send them off. Enjoy. Oh, jeez. I need to... what I want to do is I want to find a good source of bedtime stories so we can do like a bedtime poem before heading out for the night. Because I'm a big fan of that idea. I very, very much so enjoy that idea. And he's 67, so close to 60. Nice! I like the meme number. One more, there it is. Alright, it looks like this player just went AFK as they were finishing up a mission. Like they were on the loading screen as I was loading up the check. Oh, no, they are here. Hey. We're still playing, coming in with the nuclear launch as we're heading out. Why are you like this? Can we... you're such a good guy. We're still playing, I guess. Merry Christmas. And thank you all. It looks like he's playing on his Zealot today. Oh, he finished all the contracts. Impressive. Samuel Jackson does the audio. I need to do some of that, some like proper poems of the sort. Where do things go faster? Does that explain Santa's sleigh? Well, of course. How else is he going to get around the world? Alright, guys. Well, thank you all for stopping by. It has been a great live stream. And until next time,